There we go. And it's funny, I noticed when you said that, but also when my mic or when my camera was off. Something happened. The 50 mic wasn't working. Okay. All I was doing was establishing the rules and also trying to set my camera up so that you guys could see I'm actually pressing the buttons. The thing is, I'm really far from the mic now, so I hope it's not too bad. You could see me kind of press the trigger. That's the main thing though, that's the attack. So I want you to be able to see me hitting all the buttons, including the trigger. Alright, so for Dark Souls 1, we used the club. The game didn't really let us use much. Dark Souls 2 was the first one I actually played. We did the Alva set broadsword playthrough. I'm noticing that I don't normally do a meta build and like use the crazy weapons that they normally tell you to do when you're doing a Souls level 1. Also, look how vascular I am. That's an MMA fighter's fucking crazy ass veiny hand right there. No. I was born with these veins. So, gripping the controller. No, that's actually just like the most relaxed, right? Like I'm not even pressing anything. My veins just come out like that. That's just how my hand looks. Crazy. I've always gotten comments about it on in high school and stuff. Anyway, I just noticed it looks crazy in this lighting. It's like that meme of the dude just gripping the thing as like tight as he can. It's just I'm not even like gripping anything. I fucking like got my hand like loose. Anyway, you have to pick the wretch because they are the only one that starts at level 1. 10 stats around. I normally do self-imposed rules. I talk a lot with my hands. I lifted my hand to speak. You can't see it. Let's get right into it. Let's just jump in. Let's just jump into it. Philip DeFranco. Alright. Now, when first I saw these cutscenes, I didn't know anything about the lore. Okay, this is gonna be really hard to keep the camera.
Tell a story.
Fuck, dude. I realized as soon as I hit my like comfortable position, the camera dropped out of frame, or the controller dropped out of camera frame.
Great Elden Ring was shattered.
Okay, let's turn the game volume up.
In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
Okay, so I also want to state for the record from the last time I played this that all of my fucking theories were correct. I theorized that Moog wasn't the bad guy we thought he was. I won't spoil anything aside from that, but I stated my reasonings and who I thought it was. I was correct on both my reasonings and who I thought it was.
Godwyn the Golden.
I thought, though, Godwyn the Golden
First to perish.
had something to do with it. I'm pointing at the screen right now. But I thought he had something to do with it originally.
Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring.
But I was right in like everything. Oh my god, in Night Rain? Night Rain might confirm my theory that all of the games are connected. Oh my god, do I have a fucking lore video for you guys.
Triggered the shattering.
Okay, so now I understand way more. Watching this cutscene makes so much sense now, it's crazy. Before it was like abstract art, now it makes sense.
Which no lord arose.
Like I didn't understand any of this before, and now I'm like, ah.
A war
I'll explain more so.
leading to abandonment.
Wow.
Greater will.
Okay, so they think the Greater will abandon them for the war, but the narrator is actually kind of trustworthy.
Rise now, ye tarnished.
Only
ye
semi-trustworthy.
dead who yet live.
They're actually wrong,
All
though.
of long
They don't know
lost
about the fingers being long
speaks to us
abandoned.
all.
There's gonna be heavy spoilers in this run. I'm gonna talk about the lore non-stop and all of the things that I know. So get ready,
Chieftain
guys.
of the Badlands.
I have to like sit way the fuck back here. So the controller is visible.
The deathbed companion.
Oh, I did feed his questline off stream, just like for fun.
Dung eater.
This guy's the only one I haven't done his quest.
And Sir Gideon Othniel. The all-knowing.
Oh, you guys will be able to see. I can do the furled finger. So look, I'll show you now finally. The furled finger joke. What it means. And the lowly pygmy, so easily forgotten.
Whom grace would again bless.
Alright guys, I'm nervous.
Of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between.
So I'm like, what is my rule set here? Just stay level 1? That can't be it. There's so much. First boss, no death. Yeah, right. Fucking the Sentinel Guardian's about to kill me. The scripted death. The tree sentinel's about to beat the shit out of me. I don't know if you noticed, but it said the last time that I played the Ring of Mikola. Ooh. It said the last time I played was in November, like 4 months ago. Woo! But I gotta get used to it, you know? I gotta shake the rust off. Alright. Alright. Night Rain looks so sick, by the way. Does it confirm my lore theory that all of the games are connected since Dark Souls? How I originally said it in my Elden Ring playthrough like a year ago, before Night Rain or anything, was I went against what the community said, and I said all of the games are connected. The light ending is a cycle. If you link the flame, then the Age of Fire never dies. So Gwyn and immortality continues, and a new Ashen One can arise, or a new chosen undead. And you could technically be all of them, and it doesn't matter the order, which is good writing on Miyazaki's part, but it thematically fits with the game because it's time travel paradox, right? You are within a paradox in the series every time you're playing through, and again, it's kind of confirmed in Dark Souls 3. When you beat the game and you link the flames, you sit down with all of the souls that you just ate from the Soul of Cinder, including Gwyn and all those guys, but in the position where the Soul of Cinder is, right? So you, therefore, complete the loop, literally, when you choose the linking of the flame. But then when you pick the bad ending, which is what I normally go for, the dark ending, the prophets, or the people, like the maidens in those games who have no vision but can see the future, she says, like, after the darkness fades, like, you know what? I actually see light beyond the darkness. Like, the abyss contains light further beyond, which I think happened in every game. Like in Demon Souls to Dark Souls, there's that same thread of connection of like when you pick the bad ending in Demon Souls, you turn the world into a gray, fog-consumed, colorless, like dragon ruled world, right? And then when you get into Dark Souls, that's where the lore picks up in a gray, fireless, colorless, dragon-ruled world, right? And then it goes from there. So I think Demon Souls ties really well into Dark Souls, and then the ending, the bad dark ending of Dark Souls 3 ties into Elden Ring. I said that like a year and a half ago, before Night Rain or anything, but if Night Rain has the Dark Souls characters in the Void, and is supposed to take place after we selected Ronnie's ending, then it confirms 3 things of my theories, right? Like everything that goes, or and it adds one thing. It confirms 2 things and adds a cool 3rd thing. Everything that has been consumed by the void is still there. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and Demon Souls, which I think is super cool. That's the new thing it added. I didn't theorize that. That's just cool. But it also establishes that they did, like, the story presses on with each successive game. So Dark Souls 1 does go to Dark Souls 2 if you pick the bad ending. Dark Souls 2 does go to Dark Souls 3 if you pick the bad ending. But that's why the timeline is so confusing, because both endings are canon. The good ending is just the loop that the players are in, and then the bad ending goes to the sequel. So both are canon, which leads to confusion because it's a time loop. As someone who loves time travel and shit like that in my games and writing and stuff, I kind of understand it. But that was my theory. That was what I said forever ago. Oh yeah. All right. I can't go without grabbing this. Tarnished wizened finger. Through the path, though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. Huh. I really want to scoot in. So this is your maiden that Vari killed. He's supposed to be killing everybody's thing. He wants to get rid of let's go a little lore depth. Vari killed your maiden here. We know for a couple of reasons. It's like environmental storytelling is From Software's strongest thing. His whole thing is killing maidens. But aside from that, Mohg's whole thing, the Blood Empire that Vari uses, right? I think it's supposed to be maybe the Grafted Scion potentially killed them, like the see my guy's ass, but I'm looking up into the ceiling. But Vari, the Mohg Empire is trying to undo the Golden Order, and the Golden Order is the one that gives out these maidens to all of the Tarnished, right? So that's why he would kill them. Aside from him being someone that is trying to kill people and trying to cause an age of blood, they see the truth through the lies because the power that they get is from the Mother of Truth. Look, this is the furled finger. I did it instinctively. All right, so they don't want you to play like this. This is what people do instinctively because you want to move the camera around while sprinting. I don't know how you would move the camera around while sprinting, you know? But this is the furled finger. This is how, if you look at the item, the furled finger, this is literally the shape it's in. It's making fun of you for playing like this. I'm not even joking. It's insane. Anyway. I can't not do it. It's also the map, no? Select? Sorry, stream delay. Stream delay. If you guys watch in 2x speed, should I go speedrunner mode and just die to this guy or fight him? If I remember correctly, the map looks like the finger. Well, the whole thing is symbolism of the 2 fingers. So I wouldn't doubt that the map also looks like the fingers, but it's literally a finger item in the shape of... The joke is that you died, right? I shouldn't be talking. I should lock in, but the joke is that the person who plays like that died and got their finger cut off. So you can't have looted their finger unless they died. So if you're playing like that, you're playing wrong, is the joke, which I respect them for doing that. killed me with the scream. Part of me wasn't attacking. I kind of wanted to see if it would do the spin move this early, but because I have a game design theory that certain enemies, oh, I wasn't even in camera range. Certain enemies don't use moves until you've gotten to a point where they show you the move, and then every version of that enemy now can use that move. All right. Dark as hell. I don't think you can get the item up there through this drop down here, but this is one of apparently the hardest bosses in the game. We managed to avoid taking fall damage in the spot, the pre-scripted spot to take fall damage. We're gonna sip up anyway. All right. If I get the Lord Sworn Straight Sword, I'm equipping it and never taking it off. I try to do that attack. This is why we go through the training. Well, I just tried to do the Dark Souls 3 jump. Alright, this is true training. Yoink. We should start now collecting everything. Circle your enemy. Back up into a jump attack. Oh, come on. I'm so alright, I'm playing Dark Souls 3 controls. I'm kind of glad that we're going to the tutorial because I have completely fucked every input up so far. This is gonna be a rough soul level 1. Damn it, I thought that was an item. I got. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. And the clap my ass keeps alerting the guards. Alright. Yeah. Sneak on by. Dance break. And they gave him a shit ton of health. Alright. Apparently this is like one of the most deadly bosses in the game. I don't know why though. I forget exactly what makes him so dangerous. Is it iframes? This mace sucks. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. That's how that was my entire Dark Souls 1 playthrough. Thank you. That's exactly how I played Dark Souls 1. Was just fucking walking around bonking people. What does this do? Alright, well. I hope that wasn't important. Fuck me. I think it actually was. This is the boss my brother was stuck on for hours. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna go back in case it's a golden seed. Because if it actually is important, I don't want to miss it. Because I'm never coming back in here. But now we can just run through. Everyone's already dead. And the tutorial prompts, oh, fuck. I was gonna say shouldn't happen again, but at least we know. We're just gonna have to hit pause a lot. Look at how my hand is positioned right now, because I have to hit sprint, move the camera, and hit pause when the prompt comes up. That's crazy. This is why I have the camera on, though, so you guys can see the weird ways that you have to hold the fucking controller so you can play these games. Okay, I guess we don't get any more prompts. Maybe one or two more. Nope. Okay, we'll kill this guy. I hit him with the fucking flash. I ran around the entire planet and back again. He was like, wait, didn't you just go the other way? Alright. I need to remember that A is not the pickup button and Y is the pickup button. Not A, but Y. That was a genuine mistake. At least, hey, you know? That's real shit right there. And yes, this guy who doesn't even know how to pick up an item is going to do a fucking soul level 1 challenge. This is gonna be fun. I don't think we can do this yet. Oh, we don't even have the gargoyle. The key. The stone key. Unless that's one right there. Cooperative multiplayer. I wonder how... Okay, there it is. The tarnished spurled finger. Look at this item. Look at the shape of the item. And look at how I'm sprinting. Look at the item. Look at my finger. They're literally making fun of me in this fucking game. How dare you? No, I'm just kidding. God damn. Not only is the game kicking my ass, but it's making fun of me. What the fuck? Again, the reason it's making fun of you is that the finger is cut off from a fallen tarnished. So you died. It's the second player is the one who plays like that, and they're dead. What's up, Bari? Also, his hands are covered in blood because he just got done murdering your maiden. And what does he say when you meet him?
Oh yes, tarnished are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden ring? Hmm? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and
So now I understand what the maidens are for.
to the round table.
Now I get it.
Fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
I also didn't even customize my character. I got default man syndrome.
Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me, Vare.
So he killed your maiden
Care to listen.
to become your boyfriend.
Here with grace. The
That's
golden
crazy.
light that gives life to you, tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times.
Dude, the story is so beautiful.
Guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed, grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you, tarnished, to the path you are meant to follow.
He's actually wrong.
Even if it leads you to your grave.
The grace kind of just leads you randomly, and the maidens are the ones who are supposed to guide you in accordance to the Golden Order's view of grace, right? If you don't go with the Golden Order, like Golden Mask or whatever, then you're gonna get your fucking head chopped off, eyes gouged out. Alright, alright, alright. Where do you go? Get the death counter up. Let's fucking do it, baby! Ow. When you question if you should heal or not, I should. Tell your best streamer what's up. I'm not a fucking game designer for no reason. I don't have hundreds of hours in these games for nothing, baby. A good offense, what they say, great defense. Ooh, that would have got me. That lag. I don't want to blame lag because it happened after the hit, but goddamn, that almost got me killed. My computer's remembering how to load these games. Uh-oh. Maybe I turn the graphics down? Just back away. If you ever die to that move, just back away. Just back away. Sweaty ass hands. It's my welcome back boss fight. I should have hit there. When they call you a sweat right here, that's what they mean. See that hand gesture I just did? That's the sweat gesture. That's the I'm about to beat the fuck out of you, kid. I need to roll back when he does that. Oops. Just walk away. No, I pressed roll way too late. You can, I mean, you can see it now. Hey, you can literally see me press roll, but like after he made contact. Pretty good for first try. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Woo. Should I go buy a new weapon? Should I go buy armor? I feel like we actually could beat this guy. So, ew, multiplayer? Alright. I didn't even buff until like half health. Get this shit, gamers. I challenge you, Goldie man. That was bad timing. Damn, I don't get any health from that. Holy shit. You get so much fucking stamina in this game, it's crazy. Think I get poisoned? No. Just walk away. No, he sprinted. I pressed the button. You see it, but he turned around and broke into a sprint instead of a roll. That's unfortunate. It's just rust, I guess. Alright, we'll give it this last try and then I'll move on. I feel like we're doing pretty good. For a challenge boss that you're not even supposed to fight right now with no upgrades to any weapons and a weapon that I don't even want to use. I think we're doing alright. I think Margit's gonna be easy. Ah, the roll didn't come out. No, I got caught on a tree. Actually, I tried to move out of the tree, but I was caught on something else as well. You can see I tried to move sideways there, and then there was like another thing I was caught on. Maybe the rock. It happens. Big open world terrain. Alright, that'll count as the third attempt. Even though we got him down to half health the last two times, that still counts. We'll move on. If I come back with a Lord Sworn straight sword and a knight set, to take less damage, I feel like we beat that guy. Pretty easy, actually. But that is a boss that they want you to die to right at the start, and then you come back to later. So we will do just that, Miyazaki. All right.
You're tarnished, and I can also see that you're not. Then why not? I am Khan.
All right, what do you got for me? Cracked pots. We should just buy these. Don't need the waypoint stuff. This might unironically be a lifesaver later on.
Goodbye.
Actually, we should talk to everybody.
What is it? I am of a nomadic people.
I don't want to put my controller down because I might hit somebody.
The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up.
Oh, actually, all right.
Let's say
We're gonna go back to that night. We're going back to the Sentinel. Recommendation?
You should buy yourself a crafting kit. Essential. The kit costs but the impulse.
Oh, you have it. Ah. All right, let's go kill shit and buy crafting. Actually, you know, there's something right outside that we can kill. I'm locking in. I'm sorry, camera. Oh, fuck, dude. I gotta sit way back here. More health, better health. There's a lot of upgrades we can get that aren't levels. I think that's why these games are so good. Just this first boss is helping me realize, like, there's more to these games than just leveling up, right? Like, of course there's the skill of learning this guy's timing, which I think everyone's timing is kind of the same. You just watch their attack, you wait for the wind up, release. You press the button. Wind up, wait for it, wind up, release. Sometimes you get, if you understand their spacing, you might fall into a spot where you know you're not going to get hit, right? Like this, ready? And you can just wail on them. But it's not a guarantee every time that you get that kind of positioning. Or that they're going to do, like he could have done that move before and cut my shit off. At least, I mean, that's the kind of shit you can't fake. If you can explain to people what the fuck you're doing while you're doing it, because I could have gone non-verbal, but I think explaining it right now is kind of the better option. I'll go non-verbal in the last half of the fight. No, you rolled too early. Actually, if I just took a couple, yeah, that's too early. If I rolled too early, because if I took a couple of steps to the right there and then went into a roll, I would have been perfectly timed and spaced. But I rolled early and then I just was perfectly timed into that next attack. All right, we will leave now. Those golden runes are what we need. Actually, I'm gonna go loot the first encampment. Go get everything from the next area and pray that one of these guys drops their weapons. His weapon is actually what I want. Lord Sworn Straight Sword. I'm gonna kill every single one of these guys up until the next camp, praying that we get something. That's how you're supposed to kill them. It's fucking cartoonish with the mace. That's why, I mean, I love the mace for that reason, but I also hate the mace for that reason. Like, it's funny to watch it, but it's not the fantasy that I'm after. I'm a swordsman. I like swords. But it is fucking hysterical to watch, like, I am the god of death. Fear me, I am going to conjure a legion of souls, and then bonk, 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 bonk. He's fucking toast, bro. Like, I don't know. It is still good. I love that about it. Doesn't take itself too seriously. People want to take it that serious, but Miyazaki knows. Miyazaki knows. This is not the cave that I was thinking. I might need to warp here later. Fuck it, dungeon time. Into a dungeon we go. Do I not have the light yet? Do I really not? Do I not have a lantern? Holy shit, I don't even have the fucking lantern. Oh my god, it's dark. You know what would come in useful as hell right about now? The torch I bought a second ago. Alright, nice. Bonk, bonk. Please don't kill me. Alright. Bonk, bonk. That's a big ass wolf right there. No, thank you. That's the fucking old school sip attack right there. That's the shit that got me killed like 9 times from the wolves and the DLC of Dark Souls 2. Fucking. Okay, who gave this much health to a fucking wolf? I have some questions that need answers. I have more questions now. Alright, that was actually invaluable. I'm gonna need that later for like every boss that has an elemental weakness. Bonk, bonk, bonk. It kind of just improved the timing. Secret wall? Why did I just get got? Alright, so this was actually really important. The cracked jar I just got is like, for those who don't know Elden Ring compared to Dark Souls, imagine you had like a bolt spell, or like fire bombs. Imagine you can craft fire bombs, but instead of fire, you can make it like poison, sleep, chaos. Like you get to craft elemental fire bombs. Pretty good. Oh shit. This is gonna suck. I might not even be able to beat this guy. He's another boss that they want you to come back later. He's like an enemy type later on, but fight me in the light, beast man. No. Trigger an attack, walk back and heal. That's typically the play. Walk into him and then push through. No! No! I just got his timing fucked the shit out of me. Now I see. Now I see. Stagger, please! Please, no! I dedicated all of my stamina to try and stagger. If I ended with a power attack, I might have got it. Because he was actually like flinching, but if they start like jittering when you hit them more and more, then you're about to stagger them. So there's no visible bar, but you can kind of tell. All right. This is not confirming, but this is contributing to another lore theory I had. That I saw VaatiVidia's make an entire video about the something related to this, and then he missed this key detail, and I was like, bro, I have info, like I have a piece of the puzzle. It's like you're watching someone build a puzzle and you have the last piece that they're missing. They're like, where the fuck is it? And you're like, oh dude, I found that puzzle piece that they were looking for. But you know, they're just sitting there trying to build a puzzle that they're missing a piece to. It's like, fuck, dude. His windup is like half an hour long. It's a Margit, the Fell. Can I block him with the... I did. No. Okay, he does a swipe. I got missed by it, but I almost got hit by it. That was cool. This is like the stagger fight. Like, you can't stagger him, and he has a move that staggers. I should probably pick those up. I don't even know how many were on the ground. I'm so used to not worrying about runes. This is like the only time that you need runes. It's like early in a no leveling playthrough. After that, and you kind of have your build set up, you got everything upgraded, you don't need shit. I'm not entirely sure if I'm going for all of the bosses or not. I guess the first couple of episodes of this, the first parts, first couple of streams will set the tone, right? Oh, I know what I'm about to spend a shit ton of money on. My alarm's going off. Is there a bonus item? No, it gave me the Drake item. Behold, cave. It's gonna be a debate. Well done, then praise the message. 8,000, dude. Alright, it's got 8,271 now. Back to the entrance. I'm trying to find like a comfortable position where the controller is still in cam. It's tough. Okay, so first boss down, but not real. I don't count that. If it's an enemy later on, it's not a boss. It's just like a preview, right? I should also state that this isn't gonna be like a showing of skill. It's gonna be more a showing of perseverance. Despite the many times I will die, I'm gonna continue despite that until we beat the game. I don't know how many bosses we'll beat. I don't know how many secrets we'll unlock, but we'll see. We'll see where this series takes us. I'm just gonna try and have as much fun as possible with my furled finger method of playing. And now that I understand how to craft and what these materials do, I'm gonna get way too many Roa fruit later on, or early on, so that I can sell them later. What's up, dear? And there's a ton of things that I'm gonna want to farm and upgrade. Just having like one extra heal is gonna be crazy. Like one golden seed, and then I can like go fight that tree sentinel. Like with enough heals, I can beat him. I'm also not wearing any armor, but don't worry about that. Please, one of you give me your goddamn sword. I'm beating you with a stick. Make it at least a little more humane. He dropped an item, but what did he drop? Motherfucker. Alright, we're good. We're going into the first camp now. I don't know, is there anything for killing Margit too early? Like, if I kill him right now, do I miss anything? I might need to die to him to trigger the... Board. I want your shield. Actually, I can't even use it. Certain items are restricted because I'm level 1. I won't be able to put them on. The shield that I used all throughout my playthrough, I actually just can't... I can't use that shield now, which sucks because I love that shield. But there is, I don't think, anyway, a way to equip that. Unless there... I mean, there could be items that increase my stats. Metal Gear. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around. I think the next game I'm gonna play, if anything, is Phantom Pain. He's trying to put armor on me. It's like, hey, you should probably put something on. Can I just sneak down here? Either a talisman or a boss fuck me up, fam. Nice. Oh, the whetstone. I can actually like upgrade my gear. Or not upgrade, change the infusion type. This game just got like 100 times easier. I'm not even joking. The fact that I have armor on now is insane. I'm hoping it's really shitty armor. That did not in fact touch me. I'm watching that back. I'm pulling up my goddamn stream. No, I'm just kidding. It tapped my face. That did not touch me. No, it did. Oh, fuck. Alright. We're going in. We're grabbing map piece. I'm going in with all of the knowledge of many Souls games now. I call nonsense I definitely timed that the exact same as the other guy. We're good though. I want to click this to jump, but I know that's not the jump button. Oh, we should grab our runes. Okay. I'm gonna wait for that guy to pass. So I can get this guy without alerting the guy down there. Awkward. I feel like that's faster than the whole puppy don't do it. Puppy don't do it. Bad puppy. God, I can't wait to upgrade my fucking Estus flask. Oh, bloodstain. Alright. You! I got a bone to pick with you. Bone picked. Motherfucker, give me your armor. Your drip is mine. Let them know I'm here. I need them to join me. Okay. I want to call nonsense, but it wasn't even as bad as that other guy. That's it. That's all of them. Give me the butterflies. All right, camp one down. I'm gonna move this closer so I can actually see chat now. Ah, I was told the flail is insane, but I don't think I can equip it yet. I think I need stuff to like increase my stats if I want to do that, but I honestly just want the Lord Sworn straight sword because it's a fucking task to say. No. Here we go. God. Not the Lord Sworn Greatsword. Not to be mistaken with that of a very similar name. I can't use this yet, I don't think. Even if I'm two-handing. Yeah, no. Kick. I'm trying to analyze this character the most. So she materializes with blue flame magic, which is arcane spirit, glintstone.
Traveler
So
from
she
beyond the fog.
has glintstone magic.
I am Melina.
That kind of confirms to me that she is the royalty that everyone theorizes, not just because of the, what is it, the dagger that you find or whatever, but the Radigan's whole thing was that he
I
was married to the
offer you
glintstone
an
sorceress beforehand, so it makes sense that all of his kids learned magic at some point.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the
They
two
tell you who she is right when she shows up.
offering guidance and aid to the tarnished.
It's not what she says, but it's how she shows up. It's how she says it.
Are maidenless.
I prefer to be maidenless, actually.
I can play the role of maiden.
I'm not into roleplay, thank you. Unless it's tabletop RPG.
Strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring.
I actually know exactly where it is. In pieces.
You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
If I don't plan on leveling up, can I refuse?
Understand? I'm asking you to put faith in but a stranger. Yet I'm certain that we can reach an understanding.
I'm
So
sorry,
may
lady.
your Grace, if you should reconsider.
I'm taken by the road. Actually, I don't know if I don't think I can get to Round Table Hold without her. Ooh. I forgot the map piece as well. Pardon me. Just grabbing the map piece. Excuse-moi. Oh wait, you. Horn man, die! Please, thank you. Don't want to deal with that right now. Oh, I just remembered what's up the path. Okay, before we deal with that, let's go get Bach. Let's save him from his purgatory of being a bush. And also Yoink. I have 4,000 souls. I should probably go buy something before I go into, like, Margit's room. Ooh, Grace. Isn't there another horseman over here at night? Let's go check. Yep, there he is. I'm running it back. Second horseman time. Oh, I don't have Torrent.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
There he is.
You? Yeah, you there. Oh. What'd you go and do that for?
What do you mean? What the fuck? The fuck do you expect me to do?
Oh, yes. I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree.
Is it this guy who just walked up?
Breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really. Oh. When they threw, so this is all I have to explain. I hope.
A mushroom.
Well, if you could, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back then. Right, I'm
Okay, so he wants to sneak back into the cave. I actually know where it is. We can help him after this boss fight. Bach is just a bullied person. He literally is just supposed to represent those bullied by those in power. Like, that's it. His symbolism is he gets the shit end of the stick unless you help him. Which I do intend on helping him. Tiny? Oh yeah, dragon. How the fuck am I gonna play this without a horse? %90 of the game is, oh, you can cheese it if you skip it with torrent. So if I just don't talk to her. This game really likes its horseman bosses right now. I don't know if fighting him on the bridge is a good idea. It'd be kind of funny if he died though. I try to roll into him to avoid that. I'm trying to learn his attack pattern. I kind of die multiple times, not on purpose. Whoa, that fucking... Okay, what is happening with my computer all of a sudden? I played through this whole game without it doing that. Now I'm streaming it again and it's lagging like that. How did it get unoptimized? It's probably just this boss fight. Particularly in this spot is taxing on the computer. Because we're kind of like on the edge of two zones. The first half of Limgrave and then the second half with the dragon down below and stuff. We're out of heals and we haven't even put a dent in their health. Just try it. Seems like going to the right is the play. I didn't roll there. Well, I hit the roll button, but I didn't roll soon enough. It does feel like, I'm just kind of getting warmed up. Like, I'm just getting my ass kicked right now. I need those 4,000 souls. I don't want Horseman here to kill me before I pick him up. Get juked. That is not... that's gonna fucking get me killed later, I know it. Damn it. I got a weapon drop and it was the dagger. Ow. Alright. So they want you to upgrade your weapon by now because they've dropped like 2 smithing stones. But I don't have a weapon that I want to upgrade yet. So by this point, they want you to have a weapon or a stronger weapon that's upgraded. It's gonna take like 2 fights of time to actually kill something. Like normally it's like 1 combo trade each, and then that would have been such a funny way to die if I didn't notice his shadow and he just poked me in the ass. God damn it. This thing needs to go. All right. Damn it. It sucks that the weapon I want is a drop and not a thing I can get out of the chest, I don't think. Because then I'm really just subject to the game's whim. Part of me wants to see how far I can get without accepting torrent. I don't think it'll even be possible after time. I don't know if there's a point where we need torrent, but I think there is a point where we're gonna need him to jump for a puzzle, so. Alright, we're gonna just charge it up. My god, the light beaming on me right now, it's making it so hot. Oh, I also have a candle. Blow it out, make a wish. Okay, you take about like half damage when you're blocking. He already knows what's about to happen. He doesn't want it to happen, but he knows. Actually, looks like his AI is built for the circling thing. The method I always talk about of just circling your opponent. Normally, I don't circle around towards the weapon, but let's try that. Nope. Yeah, that's why you don't circle around towards the weapon. His AI just seems like it's like the sidestep he's doing to get away from me. That he almost did it again. Alright, now we go back to the first dude and buy all that crafting shit that we needed. I'm just sprinting like this. There's no auto walk in this game. You just kind of have to like play with one hand. I guess I could just use WASD for this portion, right? It's easier to just hold shift and W. Actually, you get an infinite amount of smithing stones when you get to Liurnia. So I guess I could just upgrade my shit real quick. Oh, so they give you a place to upgrade your gear? In case you don't accept... Okay, now it's +1. Let's see how much more damage we do to this guy. We have a +1 mace and an actual armor set. I don't know if we'll be doing that much more. I want to upgrade my healing. If we get 1 golden seed, or I forget the things. Forget exactly how you upgrade your flasks in this game. It's Cerulean Tears, Crimson Tears. That's what it is. No, I almost got out of it. Ooh. It looked like it hit me. I'm gonna be honest. Normally I'll complain when the game doesn't. I'll give it one complaint, right? Like I'll complain if it's like that didn't hit me, so I can at least say that shit totally hit me in the goddamn face and I didn't take any damage. I'm sorry, Sentinel. You were deprived of a hit. That too. That looked like it hit me. If only there were more near misses like that and not full-blown hits like that. Fuck. I was doing really good and then he tapped me. He essentially what happened there was he missed the main attack, but then there's like a secondary particle effect that comes out afterwards that chip damages you, and then that screws up my timing. Is it staggered? Like I can't input anything for that split second, so as I'm rolling, it actually stops me from rolling. It's a bit rough. And then he clearly swung over my head and still killed me, which happens a lot with these guys. No, I rolled. I rolled. Damn you. I'm getting sloppy. No, that was just spam roll. I didn't know if I wanted to, if I rolled to his right there, I would have survived, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to do that, because he could have used a different move, but he was in the windup for the move I should have rolled for, so. Because if you rolled towards his shield too early, he could do the slam thing, and then if I'm in the rocks over here, I'm kind of fucked. It's kind of winding up the same like I thought it would. It's the heals that I'm playing for, right? Like if I had more heals, obviously we win this. Just because he doesn't kill me in one shot, I can it's like a battle of attrition against these kinds of bosses. About halfway through the game, the bosses are gonna start one-shotting me, and no, I keep falling for that. I keep thinking that I'll get far enough away, but gets me to like the edge of the hitbox. There's also, I feel like, environments, like they'll put like a horse guy, right? You don't want to fight him up the hill, but you could fight him so much easier here in this open field. Damn, that lag right there. No. like I need faster armor. Like if I was naked, I'd be having an easier time getting out of that. A weird ass sentence, but it's true. What? I was a fucking block away from that guy. What? Huh? I don't even know. There's no criticism for me there. I don't even know what the fuck I could have done better. I was like, oh wow. I was even thinking how well spaced I was, and I still died there. What the fuck? I guess I need to be even further back than I thought. Okay, I'm gonna go grab those souls and actually buy the things I need. That's crazy. I actually don't even think I have the souls here, but I upgraded, which is the main thing. If you're in a soul level 1 playthrough, the main thing you are using your souls or your runes for is upgrading your gear or buying useful items that like make up for your lack of level. How many runes do I have? Okay, yeah, I still have the 4,000. I don't know if I'll be able to spend that many here. We want these, we want that, and we'll want all of the crafting books. Does they help you make stuff? This is funny. These we're gonna be able to make an infinite amount pretty much. I heard these are good for stagger. Like if an enemy runs away from you, and you want to keep the stagger bar up, it's good. All right. You don't get good at a boss not dying over and over to their moveset. Did I happen to die to bullshit just now? Yes. Did that looked like it barely hit me. I'll give him that. Kind of a rough start. It didn't look like there was a rock there, but I kind of got moved down. He did it too just now. There was like an invisible wall right there. Actually, it might not have been invisible. It might be like this, like how the fence post I'm looking at right now is going away, right? Even though it's there. It's like it might be invisible just because the camera was there. But I tried to walk up the hill and then my character just stopped moving. I was like, all right, well. Yeah. What the fuck? I pressed that late as hell. You don't want to give him the leeway. I don't think there was even a poise break there. I didn't see him glowing. Fuck, dude. I keep getting hit by that same move. No! I thought I was dead because of the sound effect and the animation. And then I realized I had a little bit of health left, and I already fucked up my timing because I stopped. Oh man, it sounded like he killed me though, and my character did like the oh shit kind of like animation where like you jolt forward like you died, but it's the same dagger animation. I psyched myself out there. That was dumb. I fucked up. All right, I feel like after a couple of tries, we'll maybe like in another hour of trying, we'll actually get this boss without upgrades. See, that timing is really weird. Break all of this shit for me, please. Get your stamina back. That's your real health bar. I don't care what anyone says. So this is how you fight this guy, right? You have 3 heals. You need to do a third of his health between each heal. Like, I fucked up. Now I need to get him a whole third down without healing right now. I need to lock the fuck in. Sometimes you can just be patient. Like that right there fucks my timing up. It's better to just walk away and reset. Right? Even though I just buffed. Fuck, dude. I'm just rolling on that every time, even if I'm out of range, because we've learned that the range is kind of crazy on that move. I need to not roll at all for that move. I need to just sprint. Because if I run around, I can tell by the timing. He's got such a long windup that if I just run to the other side, he can't get me. But I roll out of fear, and then I roll again, and that second roll gets me killed. This is how you learn. Like, if you aren't willing to die a bunch to bosses to learn their moves, which is like a gamer mantra, you're gonna have trouble on bosses like this, in like an optional boss like this in these games. Because it's like they want you to feel defeat, right? They want you to be like, oh, dude, I'm not powerful enough for this guy. They don't want you to do what I'm doing right now. I mean, they know people will do it. They don't want you to do it. I'm gonna say that one was kind of bullshit. I'm just kind of watching the head of the pole arm now. You can kind of tell by where he's positioning it, by like, or his wrist. Just watch his wrist. It's like a good animation rule for all Dark Souls attacks. Just watch their wrist. When they change their like arm position. Ow. I definitely pressed the roll button that first time. I'm glad that the camera's on. I pressed it, my character's like, fuck you, I'm not rolling. It's like, what the hell is that? What is that? I'm gonna turn the settings down. I think maybe because I was playing off stream with higher settings, that might have been it. That's the only thing I can think of, because not even. I'm gonna go low. Because the way that it was lagging on that bridge just then and the input delay, it wasn't like that the first time I played through and streamed. I don't know what the fuck happened between now and the last time I played during the DLC. Nope. He turned the whole goddamn horse around. I don't even know what the fuck to do. he straight turned that thing 90 degrees. No! I got caught on the banister and in the worst possible attack at the worst possible range. He raised his shield and I already knew I was dead. Dude, fuck me. Alright, I'm going for the Lord. I'm going for the Sworn. I'm going for the Straight Sword. If we push our way up to Margit, we might... Oh wait, we should do Bach. We should do Bach's quest. We might get enough stuff from that. Or maybe I could take this cape off. This game is so weird when you don't have torrent. I was just about to try and call him and I was like, wait a minute. Okay, so that's where we need to go. I feel like I could beat that boss if I tried my hardest, but I don't want to lock in non-verbal for like a 5-minute, 10-minute fight. Oh, another boss. This is one of those bosses where they don't have a health bar. Ow. But you can tell by how much damage you're doing to them and where they put them later on that this is supposed to be like a boss. I need your souls, buddy. Okay. I knew it was coming, but I was hoping it wouldn't hit me. I think he respawns too. That was just like 1,000 souls that we're risking now. It's just I don't have a horse, so running from that guy, pain. I want to make sure that I'm always running through like caves and all these extra dungeons and finding the secrets and stuff that I know are there that I think might be possible on level 1. I think that's gonna be my rule from now on, is like I'm not too worried about like 100%, but I do want to do as much as possible, see what the extent of my level 1 skill is. If we get all of the bosses, it'd be kind of dope. Okay, so he's like, don't go in there, you're gonna end up like me. You must leave this place at once.
They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp.
Nope, I didn't mean to do that. So there's like a lantern you can buy from one of those guys that you don't need the torch anymore. I just don't know where the fuck it is. the fuck? I thought he was dead. This is gonna be the boss fight, isn't it? Oh my god, okay, this is alright. Nightmarish. Oh god, they're both here. You're supposed to fight them before they get together like that, so we're probably just gonna die right now. I don't know if we'll even be able to fight through this without going and upgrading our shit. Like we'd have to upgrade our blast. Just my skill level. You don't have to. I'm sure people can get through this without leveling and no hit, but fuck that shit. Yep. All right. God damn. If I remember correctly, you're supposed to kill the first guy before the second one even gets through the hallway, so we might not be able to do it. Like, we might not have enough damage, which is fine. Hey, what's up? How you doing? So what we're trying to do is kill that guy first. Did I even do damage to him? Nope. Just to keep this from fading, we'll grab that. I just want to see how much damage I do to him. I don't even want to live here. I just want to get one hit on the boss. His friend blocked it. Kill the ads. Okay, not actually that bad. He does just too much damage. You see, if we had healing, like one more heal, and we had 2 for each. Actually, looks like we kind of did it. Okay, so it doesn't trigger if you go too far. If you go far enough, it doesn't trigger. Backwards. If you go too far, it triggers. If you don't go far enough, you should be. Oh no, it just glitched out. Oh my god. Okay, so we have to make use of this. Fuck yeah. Ah, oh, damn it. That's kind of sick. You could stagger him and then just run up and beat his ass. I fucking missed him. That's how it's done. Okay. No, I'm trying to die. No, I tried to roll back. I rolled into the wall. All right. I don't know how I glitched it out. It might not be a glitch. We'll try to do it one more time, and it might just be the method that they expect you to fight it. But if you charge through, you pull both. This went from impossible to very, very likely in like one attempt. Hey, you guys doing? What's up? I used all my throwing knives, but I didn't actually need them. I was just trying to use them so that I got the bonus. Okay, this sucks. I was trying to cleave, but it is not a cleave weapon. Alright. Yeah. Damn. That's what I get for trying something new. Swords are better for cleaving. They typically have like a horizontal slash, right? That your character does a full range of motion extension of their hand, body, like from their foot. But if you look at how you attack with the mace, you kind of like cut yourself off a little bit, right? And you're doing an overhead from like your shoulder to your foot. So the path of your mace attack is worse than the sword attack, in my opinion. I think it's better for cleaving. Like, swords are really... I love the sword. I'm a fucking swordsman, but they have their strengths in this. Like, they actually made it so each one is useful. Okay, I guess we can run here. Seems like this is the spot. Nope. I was hoping he would come from back here. Okay, ads are gone. No! Alright, that was awkward. Okay, he doesn't actually do that much damage. I'm like over healing out of fear. I think that's the play. Maybe not actually. Yeah. Alright. I'm kind of understanding how to fight this guy within this small confined space with the mace. Ugh. Actually, I will be honest. I wouldn't even be trying this if it wasn't for my Dark Souls 1 playthrough. Like, I'd be going to get a sword right now. But I have training with a mace. Originally, before Dark Souls 1, I never used the maces, and I did not know how to use the maces, but... Okay, ads need to die, for obvious reasons. No. Run. I can't see a fucking thing. I saw like a little bit of his flesh. So I just started swinging and I got a hitbox. I can't remember, but did you play Star Wars the Jedi series? I played Fallen Order. Jedi Fallen Order, yeah. That's the first one. I haven't played the new ones. I'm just poor. Yeah. Ugh, it wasn't worth continuing anyway, because I would have had no heals on the last guy. I need to fight this first one and only heal one time. The little bad guys are fighting. But yeah, I played the Jedi Fallen Order games, which I loved. I actually modded it so that I was a stormtrooper. My Star Wars fantasy is to be a stormtrooper that's also a Jedi, or a clone trooper that's also a Jedi, which is like impossible. Actually, I know I'm such a lore nerd that I can think of like, I can make it a thing in a canon way, but it doesn't exist right now. Like, it's just a fanfic if I come up with it, right? It would be a cool thing for Star Wars to do. Jesus Christ. Fucking Andrew's so annoying. Listen, you guys, can we form a single file line? You're fighting me right now. I'm talking about Star Wars. Holy fuck, I had to fight them all. They just beat the, that was the worst attempt so far. But I was distracted by Star Wars, I'll at least admit it. And I wasn't dual wielding, or two-handed. If I'm two-handed, there was one in the comics. So, here, that is super cool. And I know what you're talking about, but how I would make a canon force sensitive clone, because I just watched the Bad Batch and their whole thing was making clones for Palpatine, so the whole Palpatine's back thing makes sense. If you're an old fan of Star Wars, you know that that was actually the story originally. Palpatine made a clone of himself and tried to turn Luke to the dark side with Mara Jade. So it's not that far-fetched. That is the story of the comics. But what I would do, or that was the extended universe story before Disney took over. So like anyone getting mad at that, I'm like, well, you clearly weren't a Star Wars fan, because that's how that's the ridiculousness it's been for the longest time. So anyway, through that same thing of like make a clone that's force sensitive, because Palpatine is trying to make a clone for himself eventually. Right, that's how I would do it. It's like he makes a secret battalion of clones that are already, like, they've already executed Order 66 in their mind, essentially. Like, it's already been given to them. So they already hate Jedi, and they could be like the first iteration of the Sith troopers, but then they can even make it like, oh, it didn't work, so like they actually are clones that they don't believe in Order 66 because they, you know, it was faulty. They got told the order before they actually got sent out or something, so it's like not as potent as like the ones who originally there was all coded in them at the start, and then they would fight alongside these Jedi, and then like the inhibitor chip would make it so they don't care about the Jedi at all. But if the guys never fought in the war, then the clones just don't give a fuck. They don't care about the Sith or the Jedi. They don't care about Order 66. So it's like, that would be a cool way to make it. Like, it ends up backfiring. What they think is making their strongest soldier, which is a trope, right? They think this is going to make their strongest, most obedient soldier, ends up becoming the reason that they can't... I already used 2 heals, so we're kind of fucked here. But it ends up being the reason they can't use them, right? It's like, oh, they're actually... They have no emotional investment, so the inhibitor chips have nothing to cancel out. So they just don't give a fuck about the war. But... that's how I would do it as like a writer, to make it like there is an excuse lined up that you can do anything with those characters, right? You could send them into a story arc where they're trying to like find a way for clones to not age fast, right? To de-age the clones, because they're supposed to be genetically made to age faster. So it's like, it would be cool if like that's a whole arc, right? I like the Bad Batch. It was super cool. I don't know if everyone else liked it or not, but I'm a Star Wars nerd. You can see I got my fucking Star Wars tattoo. It might be the reason you brought it up. Also that this is Star Wars. The Jedi Fallen Order games are just Star Wars Dark Souls. Like, I also understand why you would bring it up. But that's how, as a fan of Star Wars, I would do it. Damn it, dude. See that cleave? I hit like... I would have hit all 3 of them there with my straight sword. Damn it, I tried to trade him. That was stupid of me. I'm trying to trade so that I can kill that little fuck right there. The fucking beast man. To think that there are like 9 enemies in that boss room. It's like, they didn't want to make it easy at all, but that's fine. This is why I'm doing these kinds of challenges, because I don't want to, you know, just go level up and have an easier time with this. I want to understand what they thought would be a viable. Apparently, they test it with no leveling in mind, which is, I don't think, I feel bad for whoever the fuck has to test that. Imagine you're fighting a boss in a From Software game and as a level 1, and you can't beat it. Like, there's actually no way that you can beat it because of how it's programmed, and your job is to go add like 2 frames extra into the window there because the players can't attack. Like, you literally are fighting a boss for like a half of a day, and you're like, I actually can't beat this guy, so we need to, like, you have to be so confident in your fucking skill to be like, there's actually no way players can beat this boss because I'm the best and I couldn't beat it. Like how do you even test that, dude? Because like I said, they do test it. Miyazaki himself has to be like the only one. If I was Miyazaki and I was making this game and I knew I had to like adjust the game so that level 1s, or like scale the game because players are gonna play it, the level 1s can play through it, I would have to balance that. I'm not gonna let someone else do that. I feel like there's gonna be labor laws. That's just slavery. If you're putting someone through this in a job setting, they should have the right to sue you. I'm doing it for fun. But if you make someone do this, you're a fucking crazy person. That's just torture. That should be against the Geneva Convention. But to be fair, citizens can't break the Geneva Convention. To us, they're Geneva suggestions. Fuck. Okay, that's not the way to... I was hoping to get a cleave on the first guy. Alright, I am fucking up the timing here. Just because I'm so thirsty for the small enemies. I haven't even hit one. It sucks because they're also shield enemies, so I have to break their guard, and they're probably not going to take the damage they need. I'm going to see if I can, how much I can do without healing. Alright. I'm noticing slight differences between Dark Souls and Elden Ring. I kind of prefer the Elden Ring changes, but I'm not used to them yet. Alright, there we go. I try to roll into him, but I got that timing all fucked up. Just get him caught on this wall right here. That's the secret. His AI can't draw a direct path to you, so it has to reroute. When the pathing is actually good, so the enemy can't... See how he had to like walk around there for a second? I actually fucked up there. I created a perfect opening for myself, and then I whipped my attack. I just fucked up. This is the warm-up I need. Actually, you know what I do need? I need to be right back. I need to smoke a goddamn bowl. Chill out. I do love analyzing the timing of these games and getting better, but it's stressful. Who are we kidding? It's a challenge. That's what I enjoy about these things, but it is a challenge, goddamn. And what's funny is that they expect you to do this challenge right now. Like, they want you to come back and level up, but this is viable to do without leveling. Like, you can technically do this. How many levels should you have by now? You should have like 3 to 5 levels at this cave. because you aren't supposed to come here straight away. You're probably supposed to walk down the path and find Margit, get offered the trip to the stronghold by Melina, and you know, do a couple of things that are way more along the beaten path, right? Literally on a path. This is off the path. I didn't even know about this thing until like later in my playthrough. So I understand that this is kind of like a thing they want you to come back for, especially because Bach's story doesn't wrap up until like end game. So, all right, I'll be right back. All right. And we're back. Maybe one of these guys drops a scimitar. No, I think that's too much dexterity. You need to be very dexterous. My only hope right now is actually the Lord Sworn Straight Sword. Fuck me, did that really just happen? I'm just trying to test my damage right now. God damn, I keep scooting up. Why? Can I put this down here? Potentially. I can scoot up. No, because then it's dark as shit. Maybe I do this. And aim this down underneath at me. So that you can see the controller. You can barely see the controller when I do that though. Maybe it needs a better angle. Oh, hopefully it doesn't start drifting. You can't really see it. It's not the same as top down, I'll admit. I just can't see a fucking thing sitting this far back. I need to be like this close. So I'm just barely out of range of the camera. Can I aim it down? Hello. Damn. Hold on, let me try adjusting the light without this source. You can't see a fucking thing. There we go. Sunlight, it burns. I always recommend people get comfortable when they're doing things like this, like a challenge or trying to play as, you know, to the best of their ability. I would, honest to God, it's so hot right now, I want to strip down to my underwear and sit in the most, like, spread-legged fashion. So this is, like, extra challenging, just to be clear. I'm sweating, just because it's hot as fuck right now. It's been getting hot lately here in LA again. It was just raining, but it went back to being. No way. Okay. Did I really trigger the other guys? Yep. Alright. Well, we're fucked. Can they hurt each other? Doesn't look like it. It's worth the shot. They kind of give a sound effect. I'm gonna call bullshit on that. Miss. My character really does not want to hit anything with this fucking mace. Oh, the range is so bad. This is why I want to change to my sword, because I'm so used to the range on that. And the animations on sword are so much better. You don't do as much damage, but it's like... Ugh, I can't even explain it. Swords flow how you wish your attacks flowed, right? When you hit the attack button and you want your character to swing a certain way, the combo of swords, I feel, because I've practiced with them for so long, are like perfect. Okay. Alright. I hope the camera picked up the roll just then. I actually kind of like having the camera now, because you can see when it eats my inputs. I'll hit roll or something, and you'll be able to literally see when I hit the fucking button and nothing happens. I think that is the best. I was kind of hoping to keep the controller camera up, just to show like it's really me, right? Hello. It's really me connected to this controller. See, if I upgraded my weapon one more time... then I kill these in 2 shots. What they want you to do is get the, like, you keep dying to the first camp, but you eventually get the grindstones that you need, right? The somber, or no, not somber, just the normal smithing stones. Because they could just drop, they're not somber, so they can drop forever, right? So you could just, they eventually, if you keep killing and dying to like the basic enemies, you actually make progress through dying. That's the prepare to die motto I always joke about. Alright, new plan. Get its back against the wall and beat the fuck out of it. That is the plan. That is the plan. The thing is, now I have no healing. I got greedy. I got greedy. I deserve that. I hesitated and then I got greedy. I could have just rolled. It hurts to admit, but it's... I literally hit one button at that exact same time. Like, my timing was perfect. I got greedy and hit the fucking attack button when I should have hit the roll button. Can I just say, non-verbal at the function, but lock the fucking dude hole. Damn. I was kicking ass there. Let's fucking go. Shall we? Okay. Nope. Terrible opening. There we go. You gotta do a lineup, not a cleave. Which is weird for a fucking mace. Ah, that would have been so sick. I tried to knock him out of the air. What the fuck is the overhead good for? Nah, I'm so bad with the spacing on this weapon. It's because, again, the animations for the sword. When I get my sword, it's over for you guys, I swear. I study the blade. This training stick is not a strong enough weapon for me. Or maybe I should do sideless. This weapon is not that good. A bit too much. This weapon is not that good. Okay? Whoop. Holy shit. I like the sword better. I like swinging swords. Nothing against you if you have a sideless. It's just the fucking... We grew up in an era where that was the nerd voice. We could say it. I'm a nerd. I'm more so making fun of myself. Not the sideless. Oh my god, these fucking stupid tiny... I don't even know what the hell they are. Monkey men. Stop it. It looks like I'm trying to fucking squash a bug with my mace. I'm like, get back here. Bonk. Make him jump the other way. Roll away. Into the fire. You know how much easier it is when they don't have fucking 4 people assisting them? Oh my god, it's on. God damn it, I was just barely out of frame that whole goddamn time. Forgive me for not looking up at the camera during that sequence of events. Okay. Second verse, same as the first, right? And immediately after you. Back against the wall, huh? Who's next? Which one of you little fucks wants my mace next? Get over here, you little shit. So not you. Alright. Alright. They don't want the mace. They legitimately answered my question. They said, we don't, in fact, want the smoke. I would teleport to the entrance where Bach is, but I'm pretty sure there's something important this way, right? You better not even fucking think about it. Do I not have a kick? Oh, it's a fucking Art of War, isn't it? Ash of War. Whoa, Art of War. Oh, when they're Ash of Wars because they're supposed to be fucking the ashes of a fallen person who had that skill. Wow, and you can like use their... Oh, that kind of goes with the Vati Vidya's theory. Here, I could literally just show you with my inventory. So you have these items. He thinks that everything is based off mushrooms, right? Which the DLC kind of confirmed. But here, I will explain the spirit ashes. Right? Spirit ashes work kind of like... or Ash of Wars, magic-wise, work like spirit ashes, but you're taking the person's magic instead of summoning them. So these are ashes, Ash of War, right? So these are the ashes of warriors past. These are the ashes of a war, right? So these are dead warriors that used these skills. So they are literally, you are coating your weapon with the ashes of the fallen, and the material, the particles that make them up, imbue you with magic. That's his theory about the fungus is magical, right? It imbues you, like every fiber of your being. Imagine like The Thing, right? In the movie The Thing, it breaks you down to a not a cosmological. It is a cosmological horror, but it breaks you down to like an atom. And they say in the comic books and in the movies, kinda, or in the first movie, you don't know that you're a thing when you're a thing. It isn't until, but the thing knows you're a thing while controlling you, and it's kind of like a puppet. And then it goes like, oh fuck, you know? Now it's time to unveil that I'm a thing, like fight or flight response. I need to change shape to change into, like, to survive this situation. So it's kind of like that creature is what Vati Vidyas thinks you are, or what the Erd tree is. It's the thing. Every single tarnished was infected by the thing. And every part of your being has now turned into this immortal creature, but you don't know that you are the thing, right? You don't know you're this fungus that has all these magical powers. That is his theory, and the best way that I can describe it. And I think the Ash of War kind of supports it, because I never understood how you just like have magic, and then I think that slip up of it's no longer an art of war. Which they could have just kept the name. They kept the name of a bunch of fucking things. From Dark Souls to Demon Souls. But they changed it to Ash of War. They specifically... Which would have been more on theme for Dark Souls. But they wanted you to know specifically that these are the ashes of a war. You know? It's not just the memories of the skill. It is literally the memory of the ashes that you are imbuing in your weapon. No thank you. We haven't slain a dragon yet. But I think the Ash of War thing right there further proves it. RPG. Yep. I think it's a mushroom. I'll say that. After playing the DLC and seeing the fingers thing and all that and the story, bro, I'll ignore that. Oh, you're trying to do the RPG. You have to put an exclamation point. Actually, my bot's not working. I don't have my bot on. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, yeah, I got that. Grace. What's up, buds? Yoink. I could have just teleported, but this takes me right to him as well. I think I have to click... Give it a sec, give it a sec. Now it should work. Give me adventure again. Adventure. For those wondering what's happening, I programmed a bot. I'm a game designer for fun. I programmed a bot that takes commands, and your YouTube account is an RPG character sheet. I have to just do this real quick. I clicked the wrong thing to sample, but where's Bach? I'm Bach, the Thai warrior. Now, where's Bach? Hey Bach, I got your thing. Give her the sewing needle.
Is that what I think?
It's your mother's sewing needle. Your mother. Boink. Oh, how dare you. And then what? We go in and we nap and then we tab out real quick. There we go. I've updated it a shit ton, by the way. Bach is gone. Actually, I think he's supposed to be with you. Like, he's traveling with you, and he's the one altering your garments. So he's not actually gone. He's hanging out. And I can spend the 500 to take the cloak off because I'm not spending it on anything else. Like leveling up. I'm going to try and get my sword now. And after that boss fight, I realized that I'm going to be learning how to use the mace. While I'm like doing an Elden Ring solo playthrough, or no leveling playthrough. It's also solo. I should say that. Unless anyone wants to, I will add this addendum at the very start. If anyone wants to make a level 1 character, I will summon you. Or I will be summoned into your boss fight to help you. I'm only able to summon people if they are level 1. That is my new rule. Dagger! I think it's better to wait like right here. I'm not getting that fucking thing. Now with the mace. You'd think it's easier, but I suck with the mace. I'm a sword man. Honk. I should probably collect all of those. Can I just fast travel? Let's kill the Everjail guy too. We'll clean up all of the optional bosses before I actually make it. Alright, this is going to be interesting without the horse. This is a portion that they want you to run. What if I say no? Mistakes were made. Hey, big guy, you mind cleaning this guy up for me? That wasn't even aimed at me. That guy, you gotta kill his friend with that one. Holy shit. This is the kind of thing that requires strategy to do, and it's not so much just like, oh, numbers. Like, I guess if you're a higher level, you can just walk through this, but... Whoa, someone just zoomed by on a bike. Hug his feet, don't be scared. Well, cause he's big. Oh, he's a big giant, spooky, scary. He's got a hole in his chest. Ow. Okay. Don't do what I did. Tug his butt. The sound it makes, dude. I thought he was gonna step. That was tense. You can probably see it. Like my fucking shoulders are like that. Alright. Bonk. And now we get the treasure. Oh my god. Alright, that's actually a treasure. What are the stats? I know I can't put it on, but a man can dream. 16 strength. Maybe we could do that actually. I wonder what life's gonna be like now that the giant's dead. Well, you letting them know that I'm here? I wonder what... Oh, dagger, poise break, nonsense. That's so fucking... Alright, wait a second now. Is the mace way better with a fucking dagger in your offhand? Fuck. That's not okay. Hold on a second. You mean I can just poise check people like that? Look at that. Look at that attack speed, dude. And then you essentially have the attack speed of a dagger and the damage and poise check of the mace. Wait a second now. Is this the way to do it, Miyazaki? Oh, thank you. Can I roll? Oh, shit. I think we found it, dude. I think that's the cheese we're after. If I have a sword in my primary, who needs a fucking shield, dude? A great offense. Alright. Lore time. You see the storm? You see the wind? Even that has an importance. Allow me to explain, right? This is some significant lore stuff too. There is, of course, many a lord dead. God, look at him. Look up at the Erd tree. What are you looking at, bud? I could read it. People are silly. Many a lord here. right? That's what these thrones are supposed to signify later when you talk to the ghosts walking around. Or actually, they're not walking around. They're just kind of sitting. Some of them, some of them walk around, but I don't think they're... Oh, no, yeah. They're all nobles if they're wearing that garb. Even if they're like the lowest of the low enemies are actually supposed to be like noblemen. They're just weak and feeble because they're not grafted. Their bloodline, you know. So, how does the wind tie into all that? Well, the bloodline is from the wind. It's from this area with the wind. And that is why Godfrey, all of them, Godwyn, the golden that come from here, they have the grace, but Horalu, thank you God. Oh, we have more heals. I could have done that this whole time. I'm a dork. Let's go back and kill that tree sentinel now. I have 5 heals instead of 3. Yo. Alright. Hey, Roderica. Before we go do that. I want to get into her lore too, but it's not even related to. It's separate from what I'm talking about. Not separate, but not related directly to the wolf thing. Which is my next point. With the wind. Is that... Here, I could show you. You see that? Be your own god. That is the point here. I think I just realized when I said that as a joke. What the fuck? Holy shit, it all ties together. Anywho, let me get there. So the whole bear communion, beast communion has that same aura about it, right? It's the wind aura. Your bestial energy is this fucking spirit Dragon Ball Z key, right? This shit, that's your that's like before the Elden Ring and all of that, any power, the dragon communion, any corruption, that is the true power that you can grant yourself, that I think everything comes from, right? But as again you saw, it ties with the winds, right? Why is that important at all? Well, what else ties with the winds that are beasts that are related to this zone and Godric and Godfrey? Everyone. Well, I think you have an answer if you see where I'm rolling up to. Actually, let's go straight to the ambush. I think there are bats up here. But these aren't they're more beast men, the bats that we're about to walk up to. But what beast in this zone jumps out of a wind, a whirlwind specifically? I'm doing the furled finger method, and I don't need to be. I can do this, but my shoulder gets like super tense when I'm doing it. I'm surprised. I thought they ambushed over there, but I guess not. These are the beast men. Maybe it's further up the path that way. But I'm gonna check here before we leave. I thought they jumped out right here, but I guess not. No, it's down towards the other path. Yeah, this way is where they ambush. Okay, we'll talk to this finger reader crone, but I will spoil it. It's wolves. That's what it is. Why the fuck does that even matter a little bit? Yes, you can read them.
Head to the foundation of gold tarnished. Traverse Rhea Lucaria, glintstone eventide, and reunite the half crescent. collapsed and cannot be crossed. Only, why should that matter? Stormvale Castle still stands tall.
So that's funny. She gives you a hint there that you can skip this place. She tells you about Liurnia first. That's interesting. You don't have to actually... I'm actually thinking about skipping Stormvale real quick. Just to go get an item. But not... it's not a glitch. You can actually just walk around. There's like a path. But here. I want to show the wolves before I show what the fuck I'm talking about. So let's fight... Beastmen. Ooh. I'm taking mushrooms. Wait, that phrasing is fucking insane. I'm getting as many mushrooms as I can early on. Jesus, that I can't believe I said it like that. I'm using mushrooms later. I'm not going to use them so much now. So we should go that way because there's a guy who sells... I'm doing the thing again. Spirit Ash. But I'm getting it up on my second monitor. I already have 3 of like the 5 tabs I want open. Can I just drop here? Yeah. I'm sure fighting them would be a good rune farm, but I don't really need it. I don't really need it. I do need this guy dead though. Whatever. For like a mob like this, I'm gonna get comfortable and not focus too much on like keeping my camera. But when we get to like a really important boss where people would like accuse me of cheating if I fucking beat its ass, I'd rather... Okay, I tried to do the dagger cheese. Fuck. A row of fruit. But yeah, if anyone accuses me, it'd be... I mean, I guess it's PTSD from Overwatch. Like, I would just be slamming people, and I'd be, like, really proud of that match. Like, dude, I did so good. And someone's like, you fucking cheater, hacker. I'm like, you fucking can't even lose in this higher rank, you know? You can't just accept that someone outskilled you. You're gonna accuse someone of cheating just because they beat your ass. Like, goddamn. Now I'm like, whatever. I don't even want people to accuse me of cheating. I will record my fucking hands and very clearly illustrate I'm attacking. Ready? Oh. But again, it's not so much skill I want to demonstrate as the perseverance. That's what you need for these games. You're gonna die a fuck ton. Especially because you're gonna like forget one dungeon. And then it's like, oh, this is the dungeon with the exploding frogs that give you death blight and kill you. And then when you come back, you have half health. Max health. Like, shit like that. Of course it's gonna be a tough game to remember all the dungeons and stuff, so. I don't blame people for dying in these games. I feel bad when you die and then you can't accept that like the game is killing you. It's like the motto is prepare to die, not the community motto. That is the fucking selling phrase of the game. If you're playing it, you're gonna die.
Not seen you before. Name's Bernard. Let me ask, are you here in the land? Does your faith, despite the collapse of the...
My faith holds firm.
The tarnish takes me back. That's a quality.
My faith is in myself, and it holds firm.
Of my battle arts.
Yep.
Now's the time to...
I did not lie to the man. I just didn't explain myself. Harry is... Okay, this is what we're spending our money on. Kick would be kind of cool. I might miss it. There's a lot of really broken... Ooh... Usable on swords, colossal weapons, and twin blades accepted. I don't even know if there's a twin blade we could use. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe that's what I should dedicate the level 1 playthrough. How many different things can you use at level 1 in this game? Because I've already done the no meta, no leveling, and I've done like the pure meta strength bullshit, like slamming bosses, and then a blind, like I have no idea what's going on in the game for a no leveling in Dark Souls 2. So now I guess I could do one that's just like, let's experiment and have fun. We've beaten the series. This is our victory lap. We were right about the lore. Our DLC theory and everything a year before it came out was true, right? There's no way I could have known that unless I worked at From Software. So I guessed correctly on both Mikola and Moog and who else? Night Rain might have made the theory. I won't confirm that until I've played through it and then established it myself, but Night Rain might confirm a third theory of all of the games are tied together. Hopefully. That'd be kind of cool. What do you have to say?
Battle arts in these lands that I've yet to discover.
Let me see what he says.
Mementos of all the warriors who raised their
Boom!
arms in battle.
Mementos of all the warriors means it's a physical thing.
All told of true chivalry.
Damn, I'm good.
That's
Damn,
how
I'm
I
good.
fell in love with the sword and the arts of combat. It grants meaning even to falling in battle, to death itself.
You become ashes of war eventually. Your knowledge. If you don't survive and you become like, they utilize every part of the cow. As a Native American myself, I can respect that. Holy shit. They're like, oh, you're ashes now? Well, we'll fucking conjure your memories through your spirit. Like, what? Huh? Damn, man. They can't let a motherfucker rest. They're gonna use your memories in your, that's wild. Even the people who have given up and turned to ash, they're like, you're still part of the team. Alright, here we go. This is the part I thought was earlier, but I recognize it now. Show me the lore. Did you hear that whoosh of wind? Did you hear it? There's actually a particle effect if you don't have low settings. It's like a fucking whirlwind, like a tornado, like Horaloo has, which goes to the connection. Are you all ready for this? This is gonna be a true lore moment. I don't think, because I even Vati Vidyas hasn't talked about this. So this particular path right here, these wolves jump out in a whirlwind in this giant cyclone, right? Well, it's to show you that before Godfrey got his golden powers, right? His whole thing is this golden lion and the golden lineage, right? But he was gifted that by, well, it was gifted to him after the conquering of the Horn Scent, right? And I'll explain how we know that 100%. It's the Horn Scent in the DLC. Because their dancing lion boss is an homage to this guy who they lost, right? So, it's like a direct tie. They worship this giant lion spirit, and this guy now has the lion spirit who conquered them. Why does that matter? Because when he turns into the chieftain of the Badlands in his fight, he doesn't use the gold. He uses this wolf native to his land bestial energy. Why the fuck does that matter? Well, it makes him the third wolf, right? So there's Radagon, there's Malekith, And then there's Godfrey. Why does that matter at all? Because of this statue that everyone has been wondering, who is this? What's the significance of this statue? What's the significance? Anyone, what's this statue inside an endgame boss room? The statue of the girl surrounded by wolves in Farum Azula has a twig, right? So they're all trying to theorize, but I already know what it is. It's the 3 ages that represent this character in the middle here. Who has ties to Radagon, Malekith, and Godfrey? Well, pretty obvious, right? Who that sitting there in the center is now. I don't even need to say her name. You already know. Which is crazy. That's the true power of lore. There's the whirlwind. Okay, that's the whirlwind I was looking for that first ambush. I guess I walked by this one around. It's funny that wolves are the most annoying for people, and I'm like, just walk towards them. Okay, but yeah, that's America in the middle. I'll at least say it. Now that we've killed all the wolves, the clip is over. That's crazy, but I know Vati Vidius did not talk about that in his long explanation about the whole history, and everyone theorizes it might be Ronnie, it might be this person, it might be that person. It's like, no, her whole goal was to hide that. She doesn't want people to know that she's the wolf lady, because she used Radagon's wife's powers, not her, but she used Renala's powers, right, of rebirth to change Radagon from a wolf man to a human man. She didn't do that because she wanted to fuck him. It does 2 things to the lore, the DLC, with her little braid there in the past. Establishes that Radagon was his own character. It was not Marika. She fused with him because she's a shaman, and they were trapped in the same place for a long time. That's what the shamans do, and they were using that right as the 3rd thing because of all of this. The order was wrong, the fingers were broken, the lineage needed grafting because all of them were cursed to be horn sent because Marika denied the truth. So it's I understand now how crazy this lore fucking circles back into itself. I love it though. I love the lore. Give me the wolves. Give me all the goddamn wolves. This is to further establish. Look how many wolves there are over here. This has something to do with the golden lineage? No. It has nothing to do with the golden lineage. But what it also again does is shows that Marika has a pattern of finding the person who is next in line to become a god. Godfrey was probably going to use Bear Communion to become his own god. He was strong enough to do so, right? She chose him as her champion to become the vessel of God. That's his goal. That's what she decided his role was. He's strong enough to be a god's like embodiment. So if that's what he was there for, right? And then she for no reason sends him away. It's like she again has a running theme of finding someone who is going to become a god and then taking away their powers and sending them into obscurity, which is wild. America's the bad guy. I'll say it every time. The Golden Order is a lie. It's built on a lie, and it was confirmed in the DLC. But also, I think that's what crumbling Farum Azula might be, is the pieces ripped from the like sections of the DLC that are just like, this land was just pulled out of the ground in the lands between. I think it has something to do with that. I might need to get my horse for Kaled. There's so much now that I'm realizing, like, when I opened the door to this, a thought occurred to me of like, how much could I do before I go fight Morgott, right? So you could do a fucking lot. Holy shit, there's so much you can do. I think the game wants you to do all of it before you go in there. He's supposed to be like a threshold guardian, so I'm not even gonna bother with the keep here. More so for the story. Let's see if there's another boss. We've killed a couple bosses, but let's see if there's another boss we can hunt down. Oh, the Everjail. But I'm gonna use this time to establish all of the lore findings that now that I've played through the game, played through the DLC, helped people with the things, watched my friends play through, and watched the lore videos for Vati. I'm going to now theorize on my own. And I think, because another credential, all of my guesses have been right so far. The only thing that I adjusted my guess because of what Vati Vidya said in his video. There's so many goddamn wolves. This is like just confirming 1000% my theory to me. I was like, I thought there was like maybe like 2 ambushes to wolves. There are so many. This is like the wolf zone, which is crazy to think because there's no other ties to wolves here. You know, their symbolism is gold and lions, right? Okay, we go this way for the Everjail. I could probably play this for hours, so I'm gonna try and cut it. Oh, I know exactly what to do. No, but I want my sword. Oh, this is rough. I want to get my Lord Sworn straight sword and then upgrade it. I could just charge through the game with a mace. But again, I'm not just I'm not going speedrunner strat. I'm trying to enjoy Elden Ring in like the way a level 1 playthrough not should be, but like was designed to be by Miyazaki probably. Like the dagger thing I just discovered, I was like, oh, of course they expect you to equip the dagger. You just got it. It's perfect. It's fucking perfect. It's well designed. But I should expect no less. Crucible Knight locked away. Ow. He doesn't have any their magic. I would say his, but it confirmed that in the DLC again. Ooh. That there could be girls. There could be women Crucible. Oh, you know we're going Stake America. I'm doing like no damage. By this point, they probably expect you to have like a +3 weapon because I've already gotten multiple stones and I'm not even farming for them. So I can already do a level 2 weapon if I want, but I'm trying to wait till I get a sword and then upgrade that all the way. I don't have a weapon to upgrade, so I'm doing way less damage. And now from the past Souls, like, no leveling runs, I know that leveling your weapon, that's your progress. What? I don't want to get one shot. That was dumb. What the fuck is this Crucible Knight's power? Because they haven't even used their thing yet. There's like one with a tail, one with wings in the DLC. Breathing fire. That was a shitty roll on my part. Yeah, that was a lot of fighting for no damage. Again, this is like the point where the game wants you to upgrade your weapons. How many fucking souls do I have? Did I say 3,000 or 32,000? Hold on. It's 3,000, right? Okay, yeah. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. What did I kill that gave me that many souls? I could go cheese the dragon. There's a couple of things I could do, but I kind of want to play it legitimately for a while and see like the designed path. As a game designer, that's the thing that sets this game apart. Like, it's not just that you could enjoy it by blasting through it. It's so well designed. It's meticulously thought out. Every enemy placement, their drop types, right? They know you're going to be killing a lot of these same enemies, so like you'll probably get a dagger right at the start. Damn it. I should have rolled towards him. I missed. I knew when I pressed it early. Honestly, though, that's a good feeling for me, because it means my timing is almost back. And again, it's just based on your weapon upgrades in a Soul Level 1 playthrough, so if we kill this guy, it's nice, but he doesn't give us anything we can really use. It's more so, I want to fight a boss and kill one. If I was like a actual tryhard, I would go upgrade my mace, and then I would go try to kill the things to drop the bell, so that I have infinite smithing stones at the start, and then I can pick any weapon. But I don't even have the fucking. I've intentionally blocked out round table hold. Damn. You cannot tank that, nor time it. There's two ways you can deal with an attack. Not like that, but like in a combo. Sometimes they'll hit you and then they'll delay a second and then hit you again. And in that delay, you get your stamina back and your iframes have cleared up so that you can roll. Not that attack though, but like certain attacks within a combo will give you grace. Ironic name there, but it actually there's like a grace period, right? You can't backstab them, right? Nope. Damn it, dude. Actually, I did feel like I rolled there. My character took a step in the direction I rolled. The camera might have picked it up. You rewind a second, you could see if I rolled and the game just ate the input. I love that. I love being able to just be like, because I would hold it back. I would see my character like not roll, and I would want to say like, dude, I fucking rolled, what the hell? But like, I can't really, like, if the camera's not literally aimed at my controller and hands pressing the buttons, it just sounds like an excuse. But now literally you can see me press it, right? Even subtly. So it's just funny to be like, well, now I don't even need to say it, because you guys can be like, whoa, he rolled there, but it didn't come out. That was terrible timing on my part. God damn. That was a good turn on his part. I thought I made it behind him or just to his side, but he kind of like rotated his character. Fuck. I want to upgrade my weapon. I say that we're gonna get enough. I could feel it in the force. We're not. I'm gonna upgrade this mace, and then the fucking sword is gonna drop for me. It's a rare drop, but it's gonna drop for me just because I upgraded my weapon. And then I'm gonna be like, well, now I don't have the thing, and let's go try. Because this area that I'm avoiding is where it drops. So if it drops here, we're just gonna run the graces. If it drops, I'm gonna go upgrade and try to fight the sentinel. If it doesn't drop, if something else drops, we're going to round table hold, getting our horsey, and that'll be the end. This entire stream will just be a journey to round table hold. I'm trying to avoid the archer in the back. Okay. I think I just did it in the middle of the roll. That's that demon soul swipe, dog. I learned how to avoid that when I was 12 years old. Actually. Is that even being facetious? I actually learned how to dodge that as a child. Just because I've been playing this game so long. It's funny to see it slow down though. If you go watch the Demon Souls attack version of that, it's so it's ridiculously fast. It's like, why is this so much faster? Hey, you mind not shooting a fucking cannon at me? Try to roll that, but I don't even know if that would have helped me. Again, you can see it in camera. I pressed the roll button, but I don't even know it explodes, right? Like, it's not gonna do much for me. I roll through the projectile and then I land, and then the explosion goes off behind me. Oh, I kind of need my souls, my runes. It's kind of actually the same thing now. Now I don't feel bad about mixing it up. Okay. Not you. Okay, Jesus. That windup was insane. You. Give me that. So, oh my god, he dropped something. Oh my god, tell me it's the fucking sword. Dude, tell me it's tell me that guy has a sword right now. Damn it. It's the irony. It's a smithing stone. The game is telling me to upgrade my weapon. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. Fuck it, I gotta turn the light on. It's getting dark out. It's not gonna help with the heat. Talk to Melina. Alright, America. Let's do this. We're doing this in America's name. No, actually we're not. We're specifically doing it in spite of America. You. I want your weapon. I don't even need to kill these other guys. I don't even need to fucking try. Imagine I get my sword. Hear me out. I get my sword, right? I upgrade it. And then I just one-shot every boss from here on out. How wild. How wild. I should not kill those guys because I don't want... I wish I could set this thing off. I don't want them to drop their weapon on accident. They all have a spear. Yeah, so the... Wow, this is where I got the sword, and there's only one dude here with the sword. The chances of me getting that sword were astronomical. It's actually wild. That's crazy as fuck. I'm just scratching my elbow. I actually can't believe that this is where I got it the first playthrough. Because I know there are a ton of enemies with this weapon. I just thought that this would be a good place to farm it because I got it here the original time. It's like, nah, I just was chosen. Like the one enemy in the path with this. I don't really need the souls and I don't want to lose them, so I'm not going to farm souls. I actually just want your weapon and I can't buy it anywhere. I have to get it as a drop. I have his full armor set. We're gonna go no hands in camera just so I can get comfy. This is actually this is a really good farming spot because you're near pretty much just one enemy with the weapon and then a guy with a spear. That first dude, he doesn't really stand a chance of surviving. This guy? Yeah. Stagger him and then run. I think that's the play. Oh my gosh. Hot as hell. I think it might be just the ceiling light. I'm gonna put the... Yeah, these bulbs are hot as fuck. Jesus. Oh, and my fan is off. That explains it. Okay. Oh. Give me my sword, damn you. This is what I'm doing. Oh my god, the fan feels so much better. Alright, I fucked up. I thought he was dead. I'm noticing a running trend. That's the game telling you in any Dark Souls game that you need to upgrade your shit. Alright, fine. I'm just gonna go upgrade my fucking weapon. Fine, Melina. I accept you as my girlfriend. Yes, you can. I'll date you.
I bequeath to you.
Reluctantly.
It will some torrent. Treat him with respect.
I always treat the horsies with respect. Okay, so now can we go to round table hold? No? Oh, do we have to die here? I kind of... want to die just for the funsies. Let's see, how much damage do we do without upgrades? Not much. Alright, brother. No upgrades, no levels. The game wants you to have some by now. Red double roll. I think there's something I'm supposed to do before I kill this guy. But fuck it. I thought I had the timing on that roll. I did not, in fact, have the timing on that. You can see me press it, but my character is already dead, dude. That's wild. I did pretty good. I got him to the complimenting phase on my first try, which is, I'm proud of that. I think now you talk to, yeah. You're supposed to die there, and then she sends you to round table hold.
It seems my torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering place.
Yep.
Very well, let my hand rest.
Don't touch me, lady. Stranger danger. I kind of was scared of beating him too. I was thinking about getting him to like one shot and then letting him kill me. Like fucking around, like dancing around him for a bit, joking, saying like I can attack him now, I can attack him now, I can attack him now. Then letting him kill me and being like, but I wanted to, you know, experience the game from a normal player's perspective. But he kicked my ass anyway.
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Kaitik.
What's up, Corin?
So that one day, if a tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace.
Yeah.
You do. Wonderful.
It's the
Most tarnished are blind
the gold
to it
thing
these
behind me.
days. You are something of a rare breed.
Ooh.
What do you say?
There's some really good. I can learn immunities. That's nice.
May the gold.
All right. What do you want? Hello. I don't have any bells yet. Hopefully we could change that. How much is this? 3, 9, 12 and a half, 15 and a half for a full night set. And then I don't even think I can roll in this. If I have it equipped, I think it's a chunky roll. We'll get there. If it's this kind of roll in that armor, then I'm good. I'll do the full night set. Ah, good Gideon.
Occasion. I can't remember the last time a new tarnished made their way to the round table. Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome.
It was from that moment in the first playthrough that I didn't like him.
You may let down your guard. Allow me a word of it. You are a mere visitor to house guest. Remember your place.
Oof.
There's nothing left to say.
Can I just not ever go in there? Oh, it's Roderica's quest. Okay, I'm glad I didn't beat him.
Hello, well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's house
Rip.
holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me.
Okay.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young... She's a servant to my... She's been my... I've lost count of them, honestly.
Tomboy.
Be sure to tell me if you meet... She's a servant to my... She's been my... I've lost count of the number.
Respect. A man with a type. I can dig it. Alright. Hello.
Greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fia. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold. Great champion, perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness.
Nope.
Doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion, and you, I am sure, will bear a Baldakin's blessing. Do you think it vulgar, perhaps?
Yep.
Where I come from, it is a sacred act.
She's like, fucking is a sacred act where I'm from.
Your
No, thank you.
disdain is but should you come pay me.
Not right now, lady. Hey. On my playthrough, on my first playthrough, we discovered dialogue for this guy and Roderica. We did the thing where if you exhaust everyone's dialogue and then you go back to them, and even though you have no reason to, Dark Souls will always give you new dialogue. Not always, but with like an important moment like we were in, it does. And I was right. He had a completely new dialogue set that I hadn't seen anyone talk about. I'm sure it was like listed on the wiki and people have explored it and found it by then, but like it was cool to just discover something in real time that like no guides and no one had told me about. That's Dark Souls. Strength and armaments. Chain draped tab. I guess I could sell all this shit. What does this do? A knightly skill. Hold the flat of the armament to your face and pledge your resolve, powering up your next attack. I can't not do the furled finger method. Why is it always locked? Should be this fucking... tree. Beautiful. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. So to speak, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. I just wanted to see if I had a key. I was like, I don't think I even picked one up. We'll fight this boss, the blood boss. It gives people a hard time. Actually, do I have any runes? 500 runes. I don't know if I could even buy anything with that. Which means there's one thing to buy. We must start our collection now. No, she doesn't have them. Oh. No. Yay. Yay. Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy. It's so fucking stupid. Alright, let's go. God, I would do anything for a sword right about now. Mad Tongue Albrick. Damn it, I tried to stagger him. I did it the first time, but I guess I hit him early enough. Okay, he doesn't one-shot me, which is a good thing. Facing is not his strong suit. My character crouch. Whoa, that was cool. Alright. All's fair. Respect. You're in the round table hold. I'm healing. You heal. Fuck that. I barely met. Alright, I call shenanigans. I mean, you can actually see. I pressed roll. I can say it. I can say it with fucking confidence now. You witnessed it. I pressed the roll button. It didn't roll. Why? That was a good, dude. If I didn't dodge, if I overcommitted and went for an attack there, did anything, hesitated, fucking scratched my nose, looked at chat, anything, I'd be dead. You can't even get this guy with a follow-up. He's just swift as coursing river. With all of the strength of a great typhoon or whatever the fuck. Come on. Scratching head. Not the best time to scratch your head. Scratching head. It's like he knows. No! Oh Oh my god, the timing though, what the hell? It's just a little bit different than all the other times. That was my bad. I was hoping to knock him. I don't know why. It's like a... I swear, there's one enemy in Dark Souls ever that you can like knock out of the air when they're attacking. And it's like the weakest guy. I'm going to run it back. We need to claim this boss. I could tell just by how much damage I'm doing, they don't want me to fight him yet. So we have to, naturally, we have to kill him. Even with the upgraded mace, like we're not supposed to be here yet, which is beautiful. Music to my ears. As someone doing a level 1 playthrough, I'm supposed to be everywhere. I can go wherever the fuck I want. Okay, he did it. You find, alright, commitment. You just have to do a fully charged, two-handed attack with your mace. Or at least he's not a fucking moron. If he ran into that fully charged attack, I would have just... That would have been my play from now on. Fuck. He got crazy follow-up with that. He didn't even use that the whole last fight. Get him to run. You just don't give him a chance to do the jump attack with sprint, but you want to keep your stamina. You don't want to like sprint the whole time. I tried to time that like a badass. And then I timed it like a fucking dumbass. This is more like it. If I just waited, I just needed to do my signature swirly. This right here is how I keep timing. Doing this. Dude, we're doing so good. He has a heal. And there's a, I'm skipping the opener. You get like a free opener on this guy. That's why he's got so much health. This is how you're supposed to fight him, right? He goes to emote, and then you backstab, and then you fully charge. Okay, no roll. Again, I could just say I pressed that shit, you saw it, the camera picked it up, I pressed a button, and nothing happened. I don't know. That's why you don't want to roll for those, because he can just keep shooting them for, you know? And then he has all of his stamina to attack you still. Okay, so that is not an opening. Damn! I rolled too late there. Obviously, but... Shit. I'm also sad that I used my smithing stones upgrading this mace. Because I know I'm gonna get the Lord Sworn Straight Sword. I keep saying the full name. It's full government. But... wants to heal. I could tell by the way he was backing up. He wanted to heal. Yep. I know their next move. God damn it. I can beat this guy. There are two things that I feel make the most difference in a Soul level 1 playthrough or a Rune level 1 playthrough if you're doing Elden Ring. And it's your level of your Estus flask or your Crimson Tears, and also the level of your weapon. You might not be able to level up, but that's the same. What does the SCD pet lady give you do? This dude gives you bleed and frostbite. Frostbite slows your stamina regen, and I think it makes your like poise break easier. You're just moving slower. And then the bleed is like a chunk. As soon as it hits you. From the hug. Oh. The Fia's Death Companion. It gives you a maximum health debuff. So like my total max health goes down, and I don't remember how you're supposed to cleanse it. But I don't want the I think you're supposed to use a Baldurkin's Blessing to cleanse it or something. I don't remember. All's fair, man. You heal, I heal. Actually, I wonder if dagger is the play. Nope. I remembered right away. The playstyle is just too risky. I have to run right into him and then attack. But that jump right there is the thing that's gonna get me. Try to double up on that. I could jump too, buddy. You just trying to teach you could jump or what? God damn that timing. Alright, I thought I did something before, but it did not transfer, so I'm gonna try it again. And it actually might make the difference. Now I have an extra healing. I don't use magic, especially not in a Soul level 1 playthrough. You're not going to use much, so. No, the trade wasn't worth it. Damn it. I mean, it looked like he didn't make contact yet, Like he was still in his windup when I made contact, but that's why I said the trade wasn't worth it. Sometimes you can cut them off in the middle of their animation and stop them from attacking. Sometimes you'll cut the animation off, but the hitbox follows through as if they did their attack animation. Not always, but certain enemies, and I don't want to trade with him if that's gonna happen. I don't want to do that anymore. No, that's the kind of damage I'm looking for. Not risking it. No way, there was no... I was like spamming roll. You could even go back and check. There's no timing to get out of that attack. Sometimes they'll animation cancel a stagger and attack you. That is rare. That is like... I guess they don't do it often because it's cheap. Right? Normally they'll try, I know that's weird to say with a Dark Souls game, but they'll try to keep the timing possible for you to dodge unless it's like something they really don't want you to dodge. There we go. We had spacing on that because we got far enough away. That was a sick roll on his part. If he does that every time, he just doesn't get hit. I mean, the AI can obviously know exact. If it were PvP, I would be like, dude, this player knows what the fuck they're doing. That was a crazy dodge, but the AI can literally read my inputs. So, not as impressive. If this were a real invader, I'd be like, damn, bro, he fucking styled on me with that. He knew, he understood my gameplay style, and he accommodated. God damn it, I barely missed him by like a fucking pixel. That's sad. I think it was because he was in his crouched animation too that I swung barely over him. That sucks. Dude, I was doing really good there and then I got double hit. That's so fun. That's gonna be this entire playthrough though. That's like the life of a soul level 1. Also, again, we're not supposed to be here because of our weapon upgrade. They want you to come back when you've leveled up and upgraded your weapon and learned new moves that you can counter this guy with. We just gotta get him to a point where he heals quickly, right? It's better when he doesn't do the dodge, and sometimes he'll... Sometimes he won't double up on the dodge. God damn it, dude. We're doing pretty good there. He got staggered, I got staggered, but his stagger ended before mine, and he got an attack off before I could roll. That's like the worst feeling. The quick roll is I took my armor off legitimately for an advantage. It's not even the meme. You get a swiftness bonus. Which is gonna help with this guy. Look how fucking far back I go. God damn. I get hit once and I'm out, dude. I need to top off my health because I don't. I don't have an upgraded healing, which sucks. What the fuck? That was the most Dark Souls 2 thing that's ever happened. My character did a fucking turnaround animation instead of attacking. I guess you could still do that in this game, but like, that's weird. I did the exact same inputs I thought I'd been doing, and then he did a turnaround. Not why I died, but like, it didn't help. Again, I could play this game for hours, so I might have to call it. But we're definitely, I mean, we progressed to a point where the game wants us to upgrade our shit. We just haven't. God damn, dude. Oh, it's because I'm rolling slower that my window is closing faster. I see. It's the frostbite that's killing me. Just because of the throwing of the timing. Holy fuck! I'm so bad with the spacing of this mace. It's insane how bad I am with it. It took me fucking forever to learn the sword spacing, and now I don't have the sword anymore. That's kind of sad. I think I'm just gonna farm it. Like literally, I'm just gonna not end stream until I go get the sword that I'm after. I did my entire first playthrough with it, so of course I'm well practiced with that. Okay, rolling towards him is the play. No, I tried to sprint attack. The one time I pressed down the sprint button and it doesn't actually run. Or like the roll with an intent to sprint and it doesn't. Thank God that wasn't the other attack. That one. That's fine. We got a bit of chip damage. I think he's got like 2 more heals. The poise check a little questionable. I hit that man dead in his face with a fucking club and not even a little flinch. Not even an animation stagger where like they flinch a little bit in their animation. I just don't know if I approach when he's got double. There you go. That was a crazy ass cast. Fuck. Love to see it. No. No. I don't want to trade that with a chip. I might die, so we're gonna heal the top off there. You're supposed to kill this guy after the boss we just died at, which is so funny. You're supposed to come back to this guy after the boss that we're supposed to come back to right now. Like, we're not even close to beating this guy stat-wise. Which is, it feels good that we got him so low. Even if he kills me right now, which he could one-shot me. He's just standing there, menacingly. Holy fuck, that was a fight. You could tell just by how long that took. I wasn't supposed to fight that guy. I was doing like no damage to him. Chip damage to him, in fact, and he's an invader, which is depressing. But hey, we did it. That was like that. We were not supposed to beat that guy, but we did. What did he reward? A golden tongue thing? I don't think I used that in my entire playthrough before. Lures in invader. I should use that. That'd be kind of sick. Like, while we're level 1, we lure in level 1 invaders. They're like, what the fuck is happening right now? Is this guy not leveled up? Alright. How many souls do we have? 2,000? Oh, and this is open now because we did that.
What do you need? I have
My pants are like
to spare.
stuck to my leg. What do you mean, a house guest?
Are you aggrieved at the notion you are but a visitant here? Then you would do well to remember the first words of grace given to you. Stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. If those words held any meaning to you, follow the guidance of grace. Lay low the shard bearers and claim for yourself a great rune. Do so, and the doors to the round table's inner chamber will open, and you will receive the wisdom of the Two Fingers.
Okay.
Once the wisdom of the Two Fingers becomes your own, Alan has a true. I have high
Okay.
cities,
Oh, he's got way more. I thought that was all he had to say.
a shelter from the rain. We've spoken long enough.
I thought that was gonna be like his last dialogue, and then it ended up being like the second to last. Oops. All right. To keep it in the vein of the Dark Souls, you know, how I normally do it. Where are we at? Bam. Stock time, baby. I'm gonna give myself 3 stocks for the Sentinel. If I don't kill him in the 3 stocks, then I'm ending stream. This is how I prevent myself from going for like 8 hours. What's up, Bari?
Oh, well, you made it through that entire... And off you trotted. But... Oh, before the round table was chock full of venerated warriors. But now, it's home to puff chests and has-beens.
Damn.
I fear you've been terribly disappointed. I don't blame you. But still, the round table has its perks. Why not earn a seat? Fly straight and true, so to speak.
I'm trying to think RP wise. What would, if I just like showed up here and I was cursed by, like, it's my homeland, but I was cursed with the immortality from it and I'm here to cleanse it. Would I know about America's deceit and all of that? I don't think I would, so I just, yeah.
Ah, then you're interested. A wise choice indeed. To join the round table proper, you must...
Maybe we do it as like the current me, right? Like I know everything that I currently know. Because we've already beaten the game. And now we're continuing the cycle.
They are the purported masters of the grace that guides your kind.
Purported masters. See, he knows.
Yes. Pay them a visit, so that you may see for yourself. Challenge Godric the Grafted. Lord decrepit he may be, but a demigod he remains.
See, he's a decrepit demigod.
An inheritor of a great rune. Worse yet, I hear old Godric's acquired a ferocious new toy to graft.
The dragon.
So, prepare for the worst.
Yeah, dude, this is now that I understand what the fuck is happening, replaying this game and none of this shit being obscure, it makes it so much better. I'm not gonna lie. All right, here we go. Me and you, baby. That's not a tumbleweed. Oh, I should put the armor on. Maybe this one doesn't count. I hate doing that, but I realize I'm naked. I guess that's how I would have fought him, encountering him the first time. We just set ourselves back like 3 hours of progress, making all or getting all that loot. I hit the fucking heal. You can see it. You don't need me to say it. I hit the heal button and I didn't heal. No. All right, I'll put my armor on. Yeah, we should warm, but we actually did way more damage than... Maybe I do take a stock for that, because we did a lot of damage just kind of warming up on him. But now I gotta put my armor on, we'll get set up for him. Legitimate. We'll take these off. What is up, dog? What's good? I just started my no leveling playthrough, so we have no upgrades really. Like to our Estus, we got nothing. 12-hour WoW streams? Yeah, no more. We are free from World of Warcraft. And as punishment for not completing to level 60, even though I got killed by someone else, I didn't die. I was like in the middle of explaining to them what to do when they got me killed, so I clearly wouldn't have died there if I had a good team. That's part of the game. So I get, you know what, World of Warcraft, where I'm gonna mark it down as a failure because it's an MMO. I can't really do it solo. But as I promised Elden Ring before, we did WoW, right? And then WoW, I just like WoW a lot. So when I got the chance to play WoW, I was like, hell yeah, I'll play it. But now we're in it. We're back to the Souls-like familiarity that I enjoy. Back to the no level grind. Yeah, I looked at chat at the worst time. I'm gonna turn chat off. I won't count that again. I hate not counting things, but normally what I do when I put the stocks up is I turn my monitor off, my second monitor, not my main one, and then I lock in. I'm not a content creator, I'm a fucking gamer right there, okay? That's what we're at. That's what we're doing. We're trying our hardest. I may just genuinely forget to take stocks off because the monitor's off, but right now we're starting. Back down into the plains, which is actually like not where you would want to fight a horse, ironically. Like where they could just gallop away. Like if I were on a horse, this is where I'd rather be as opposed to up top, but like in real life. But it's not realistic, clearly. You get caught on a rock, or they get caught on a rock, and the whole thing is fucked, right? So, oh, I'm not in camera. Sorry, guys. Trying to keep the controller in camera so that you can see it's me playing. I think if that was the explosive shield, I'd die there. Fuck that timing up bad. Like that. Oh, I didn't die, thank God. I think it's better to get hit by the shield than the blast for that move. Yeah. No! Yeah, see? He didn't actually get the shield. Actually, I don't think that was the blast move. We'll take a stock, I remembered. I was about to get comfortable and then I was like, wait. Also, which character did you choose? At some point you're going to attempt a no-hit marathon. That's insane. Yes, Wretch, all level 1. That is the requirement for a soul level 1. Essentially, the only rule for a no leveling playthrough is you just can't level up. You could summon, you could fucking use any piece of gear, you could glitch if you want. But in the nature of no leveling, most people just play genuinely, and maybe they go for like a really good, powerful build that they like, but I'm trying to do something weird. I chose the Wretch in my first playthrough because I thought it was balanced. I mean, it is technically a good starting balance. I gotta go backwards because I moved it to the other side. But it really I would say based on what you would want to play, it like fantasy wise is what you should pick. It's like it's an actual RPG. All right, I'm gonna turn chat off and start talking to you still. Walking in. Damn it. I probably am not even in danger until we get to the sword slams. Okay, I've rolled there. Oh, I'm in camera. I don't even need to worry about explaining my Johns, my reasoning. I'm like, well, I thought I hit the timer on that. Should have like healed and buffed. I'm gonna heal now that he's using that, because he can one-shot me if I'm that chipped, you know. I tried to be smooth and run behind him. No! It didn't even hit me. But we know. I'll take the stock. Look at that health though. Look at that fucking health bar. I also want to say, Vixen, just to hopefully keep a subscriber, we guessed correctly. If you go watch my Elden Ring playthrough, I guessed what the DLC was going to be, and I guessed what the fucking sequel was going to be, potentially. Next one you got to win. Actually, I literally have to win because it's the last attempt in the top right there. You can see I took my stock away. I'm on my last stock. Actually, before we do it, I normally do 3 stocks and then I'll give it a bonus if I think I genuinely can beat it. I think this guy gets a bonus. All right, locking in. Fuck it. Okay, I rolled towards him, but it didn't come out. That is not what I made a fat finger. I would say rewind and see if I hit that on accident. I feel like I pressed it like very lightly, but it does. Honestly, I don't even know. I definitely clicked down the trigger to attack though. That shit. Using a lot of heals. Alright, what? I think the camera covered the nonsense. I feel like I wasn't even positioned there, and then the camera kind of like moved. Or not moved. The way that the camera moved made me think that I was body blocked by something invisible, but I tried to position to avoid that. Fuck me. Huh? God, get fucked. That was such a good trade at the end. Woo! Holy shit, that was a duel. You can't tell me. I'm hoping to God I was in frame for that, because that was so fucking good. Oh my God, I'm shaking. Let's fucking go, gamers. GG's. Who needs the upgrades? Who needs to go to Liurnia and buy the cracked thing? If I had died there, oh my God, I would have been upset. I still would have given myself that last bonus stock, but we all would have known. We all would have known if I really earned it or not. That would have been crazy, dude. So good. All right, GG's everyone. GG. That was fantastic. That was fun. Actually, if you want to talk about lore real quick before I end it, I'm gonna go farm out the Lord Sworn Straight Sword by just running up the shack. Ah, pinch and roll. Everyone knows that method. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Oh my God, that was fucking insane. Ah, we did it. We beat the first boss of Elden Ring. Not really. Please give me your weapons. Give me the sword. Fuck! The most hardest boss I've faced. Which one is the hardest boss you've faced in this game? I feel like was Soldier of God. Everyone jokes about that, dude. Or I don't know if you're serious. That's so funny. That's what, if you scroll up and you see Orange Buster said in my chat, this is the boss that my brother took hours on. He was talking about the Soldier of Godric. He's literally Radon easy. Training boss that scales. Dude, you're gonna give me this fucking weapon, I swear. I swear I'm gonna get this. Try to type exclamation point RPG, and you should get it. Okay. Never mind. I coded it right, it was just lagging. And now you guys know that it's actually a bot I programmed and not me typing at light speed. The commands that commands and RPG are the same one. I just didn't think it worked for a second, but it worked. Your character sheet is your YouTube account. So if you want an alt, you're gonna have to make a new YouTube account and subscribe, baby. It's perfectly fine to do that. We're trying to get to 200 subscribers, everybody. I don't know if I mentioned that. Hopefully me beating the fucking, I don't even know the name of that horse guy. Could still be you typing super speed. I guess, yeah, the Flash does things so fast that you can't see him. That was me typing. Shit, it picked it up on camera now. Damn, that poise is crazy. This boy's poise. The poise boys. Alright, you. But loses to the guy with a freeze gun. Yeah. And no, dude, that's not even the most dangerous guy. You're forgetting Mr. Guy with a boomerang. Those are the two Flash villains that I remember most of all. Man with cold, pretty much knockoff Mr. Freeze. Mr. Freeze without the tragic backstory, and Guy from Australia. Those are the two guys that beat the shit out of the God of Death, because this literally the Flash becomes the God of Death in one of the comics. So the only thing you need to beat the God of Death is ice or being from Australia. Those are your two superpowers. The motherfucker has no powers. CW Flash. Honestly, I loved the CW Flash, but there were some parts that were definitely weak. Character design, I loved. They had the, like, I think the CW costumes were better than the show, or the movies. The Flash movie looked like shit. I think the actor was worse. Also, most of the Flash's comics, too. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm not gonna lie, you're right. But I liked a lot of aspects about the CW Flash. The things that made it bad were because it was limited to being a TV show, and they wouldn't give it the movie budget, even though they should have tied those to the movie and increased the budget of the shows and did the like universe tie-in thing. They just dropped that. They just didn't do it. I think that sucks. But I actually like the CW shows. Me and my friends would like watch them weekly and talk about them. I can't beat him. I just can't. Yes, you can, Barry. Just run faster. You're right. That is literally what happens. To be fair, though, his allegory is about sportsmanship and the mental block in sports. Like, think of all of the things that humanity has achieved without being superhuman. Then it actually makes sense that his whole thing is just run faster, because you're a superhuman that can defy the laws of physics by running faster. It's a sportsman human mental block. The part of him that isn't fast is his like emotional understanding and all these things that make him human. I think that was the cool part of the show. But like, of course, if you only watch for the fights, then yeah, that's just run faster, Barry. It's literally, you're not wrong. That is the entirety of the show. But I think that's why I liked when they introduced like other characters with powers on his team, because then it was like, actually, you can't beat this guy. The fact that he can think at nanoseconds. Yeah. Well, that's the comic book Flash, and it goes back to being like, it goes back to the human capabilities. Sure, he's thinking at the speed of a nanosecond, right? Like, he is going that fast. But what if you have a dipshit going super fast is essentially what it boils down to, right? And still gets his shit rocked. Exactly. He isn't the smartest person in the world. Like, he isn't Batman levels of logic and deduction. He isn't Hawkeye, or not Hawkeye. He isn't Green Arrow, which is pretty much Hawkeye. But he isn't Green Arrow's level of like artisan skill, focus, and mastery, right? He's still human. He isn't like Natasha Romanoff. That is Marvel, but like in terms of comic book character, her focus is more on the espionage and how good she can take advantage of people as a spy, right? Whether she does it with sex appeal or like her fighting skill or the technology or things that they like underestimate about her because she's a woman. You can do really good things with those characters because they are human. The Flash being superhuman, you want to do the opposite, where it's like, what are the human traits that you can prey on to make him seem weak, so that that is his weakness in the fight. It's like, if you put him up against another speedster, then running fast isn't gonna solve his problem. The speedster's just gonna keep running fast as well, and he's fucked. So then it becomes, you have to outskill this guy, you have to outsmart them, you have to outmaneuver them, you have to use your team, you have to have a social construct better than him, right? So it's like, there are things that you can do and establish in the story, and I think they did that pretty good in the CW with the limitations of having shitty CGI. You give him the power in comics and just make him corrupt. People do Batman dirty, you're right. Like, Batman goes through so much mentally challenging things, but he still won't kill. But as soon as he gets powers in comics, he starts killing. You're right, but I think that actually kind of goes with the Elden Ring theme of, like, Marika. I talked about this with her and all of her kids trying to become gods and what really a god means in this world of immortals and stuff. Like, if power corrupts, right? If even the littlest bit of power has the potential to corrupt you, then total power totally corrupts you. You won't be yourself. You will now be an embodiment of that force that you've undertaken. And they kind of do that well with the Joker being he's like the embodiment of chaos. Everyone talks about that. But like, this is how, if you don't have time to think about it and you'd like actually analyze, you hopefully can understand. I know you can, but it's like, not everyone understands that like a force of nature villain doesn't need superpowers. But that's what the opposite happens to with Batman. Batman is a great character because he's human and he's pit with all of these superhumans, right? Astral Project, yeah. So when you give him power, it's total power. You give any bit of power to the smartest fucking dude in the world, he's gonna be able to do all that he was capable of, and now he has a superpower. So it's like he is going to be corrupted. In the eyes of like the comic book logic that like, again, if power corrupts, then total power corrupts totally, is the saying. Then yeah, if Batman is a human and he's supposed to represent humans, please be the sword, please be the sword, fuck, then sometimes he's supposed to represent the downfall of humanity and how we could easily be corrupted by such power, even the best of us, right? So I like that when they do it sometimes, but you're right that it's always Batman and it's always him when he gets powers. They never give him powers and then it's like a cool, like, Batman gets the Green Lantern ring and he just is a cool lantern, and then the issue runs its course and it's over. Can we talk about that? Also, how powerful are the goddamn Tibetan monks? Can we talk about that? Like, how do they block telepathy and astral projection? I think it's made the Flash way too OP for him to losing the 900 great villains. I think you're kind of right with that, but like, I think the Tibetan monk thing, a lot of it goes back down to the mysticism and like the way that they base things off magic in these fantasy worlds. They mysticize, like, they make, literally the game I'm playing is a perfect example, but reversed. We keep finding examples, but reversed. We make Japanese and Chinese and Asian culture into mystical, ooh, we don't understand it, magic, right? Because we didn't grow up with it, we don't understand it. That is literally what Dark Souls is. They didn't grow up with European. How does one even astral projection, right? Exactly. But it's like the reason, again, with Dark Souls, they did the opposite. This is like, what if we didn't understand European magic and European religion based in like Catholicism and all this stuff, right? Then you get Dark Souls. This is a Japanese person's perspective on European history, fantasy, and folklore. Literally, that's what this is. So I think that's super cool, but that is why they do that Tibetan monk shit, is like, all of their religious and training and basic understanding, just their normal religion, is ooh magic because a white guy wrote it, and that is literally the only explanation. A white dude wrote it, so he doesn't understand it. He made it a magical mysticism, and that's cool because I am a fan of Dark Souls, and that is literally the same thing. He did the same thing but with Europe as opposed to what we do with Asian culture. But to be fair, it's not like you can't even make it like a, oh, you're like European, like white people view Asian culture like that because we love Dark Souls as well here in the West. Like, you give us a game that's like, oh, mystical, magical, it doesn't matter what culture it's based off of, we're like, this shit slaps, bro. This shit's so good. I will say this every time, games about religion are usually really good no matter the budget. Are you joking? I feel like I can go find 20 parody religious games. Are you talking about like they make their own religion within the world and it's like it has their own mythos? Because then yes, I agree. When they make their own religion, like how Dark Souls and Elden Ring have their own religions within the world. Blasphemous? Yeah, boom, there you go, yes. That is a good example. They have like the miracle, right? El Penitente. All of it is based off of the Spanish Inquisitions. I fucking love Blasphemous. And the painting specifically of like the Conehead Inquisition, like the exact burning of all of the people, like when they commemorate in the painting the tragic loss so they never forget. There's a really good game about Egyptians that got released recently. That's cool as fuck. But Blasphemous, and I agree, Dark Souls, Blasphemous, all of these games. Wukong. I didn't play Wukong, but my brother has been literally coming in here telling me I should play it and wants to Steam share it with me so that I could play it, because he's like, it takes the Chinese mythos, right? Because we're so used to Japanese and European. It takes the Chinese mythos of like a Journey to the West, Wukong, and their history, and makes it mystical, ooh, which I love. And they're a Chinese developer, I think, so it's even better. Like, they have a deep cultural understanding of it, and then they did it good. And then Blasphemous is the same thing. They are Spanish developers who made a fucking beautifully constructed allegory for the Spanish Inquisition. I think I might play Blasphemous next after this, because it is just such a good game. And it's not Souls-like, but it is. As well as every boss in... Yeah, every boss in Blasphemous has meaning to the game, right? Like the game's story. The thing that you are doing going from point A to point B as your player character. And the narrative. Why are they there, right? Why are you fighting that boss in that place, right? What is the thematic narrative design that makes it important for the story, point A to point B? They tie it all together well with the theme of the religious persecution and questioning your religion. Like, what happens if the God isn't real? What happens if the God isn't what it says it is? Like, video games can tackle these questions and stuff, like with America, like with The Miracle, right? I fucking love these stories. It's so good. I still need to get the Witness the Miracle trophy. I don't know if I got that. I know I only beat the game one time, but I got the true ending. Or actually, that's not true. I beat the game one time and I got what was considered the true ending, and then they released the Eventides, which added a new ending. You see, I unlock ending A, Path of the Believer. Which is like you do all the hard shit. And you beat the Miracle. He's talking about doing like one of the hardest achievements. I got everything else, yeah. Last words. Where is it? I don't have it, do I? That's funny that the unlock path B is easier to get than A. They should really reverse those. You would think the first one should be the easiest to get. So path A would be but that's why people thought it was the true ending, was because the harder one to get was marked the first. So it's like, okay, well then that's the true one. But then they came out with the Eventides. What is it, the March of Eventides? The Flow of Eventides? And then that was like the real ending. I can't believe I got this sword on my first playthrough, walking through these enemies. Because it has not dropped for me. This is bonkers. But yeah, I love that game too. I think if a game can make a really good allegory about religion and not make it like ham-fisted, like you can play through all of Elden Ring and not know a single thing about America. You might legitimately think America's the good guy your first time playing through it if you don't read the story and stuff, right? You don't know that she like had an entire race of people tortured. She suppressed the religious opposition, and any, like, even her lovers, when they grew to be like a potential threat to her throne, she cast them out into darkness, literal darkness, like an abyss of fog where they might never return from. It's kind of fucked. Making a game about religion is hard because you can't be biased and stuff you have to show meaning. I think it's a skill issue. I love science. Yeah, I love science. I love understanding, right? And people who grow up within religious, it's a proven fact. I'm not just stating this, right? It is a scientifically proven fact, and a saying that the converted are more zealous than the ones brought up within the religion. The ones who are brought up within a religion typically question it and then leave the religion later on in life after they've experienced all of the logical fallacies. You've thought, why does this happen? Why would God do that? Why would it, like, you, after you've asked the questions growing up and the answer from the church doesn't satisfy you, you go searching elsewhere, right? And the spoiler alert, no religion has the answers, right? That's why they're all arguing. If a religion had the fucking answers, I don't know what zealous means. It means you really, really fucking believe, and you're excited about it, yeah, right? Like a religious zealot would be like this guy right here. He's a religious zealot for America and the Golden Order. He's a zealot, is really how it was pronounced for a long time. He has zeal within him. He is full of zeal, like patriotism, yeah. So it's zealous, but it's zeal, right? That is the word that it stems from. So he's very full of zeal for the religion. That is what, like, overzealous. You could be overzealous for a lot of things, but you have to be full of zeal or vigor. Like, you're fucking, you're really excited about it, right? So the converted people are overzealous for two reasons. They haven't experienced the logical fallacies themselves to ask themselves those questions. They might never, that's actually three things. They might never, though. I will consider that one thing. And then the second is that aside from never confronting them, they have something to prove to all of the people they think are brought up. They think, well, now I'm viewed as an outsider coming in, so I need to go double hard on the meaning and I believe, and then I really need to show that I believe because I'm a converted person. I wasn't born into this. I could just say, yeah, I was born into this religion, right? And then state things that someone being born into that religion experienced as a child. And most people would write it off, be like, oh, okay, you're religious, right? Like, I could easily fake it because I'm born into it. People really believe your zealotry if you were born into it. So it goes backwards. If you were a converted person, they're like, oh, well, you experienced it later on in life. You weren't raised by this. You weren't brought up experiencing these things. Which ironically, like I said, now we know, makes people question it and understand, like, wait, this is all bullshit. So that's why a lot of these religious themes in Dark Souls are like the gods themselves are actually mortals who are lying to the other mortals so that no one else can become a god. That is the entire thesis of every Souls game ever. Gwyn, he was a pygmy or a human creature walking around the darkness until he found a Lord Soul like Nito and all of these other people, right? And then what did they do with the Lord Souls? They created the Age of Fire and oppressed everyone. And then lied to their children saying, you guys are the destined chosen ones because of my birthright. But it wasn't a birthright. He earned that through skill, right? Like it was something he fought for in the gray world, the Lord Soul. So, also, how the fuck does Batman Arkham Knight look better than some of the games released to this day? I feel like it's an optimization thing. A lot of game designers, when it started to get expensive to focus on graphics as opposed to gameplay, they stopped focusing. It was easy to be like, look how realistic we look compared to like Mario 64, right? Like that was a selling point. Now everything looks realistic. It's not a selling point. You need style. Think of the games that have stood the test of time. Old school RuneScape and classic WoW are the two most like MMOs, most played MMOs right now. They look like a fucking potato game, right? It's not about the realism, like it's not about the realistic graphics. It's about the gameplay being fun and the stylized choices being cool as fuck. People like the graphics, but also it's not just the graphics. They like the art of the 3D models. That's why I think Elden Ring and all these things work so well. Because like if you look at my armor, it's not super detailed. Like this yellow texture on this thing is kind of flat. You can tell that there's like a, what's it called, a UV map and a height map, right? So that there is a texture telling you to register like depth and stuff, but it's just a flat surface, right? Like if I do this and slowly go over it, it's a flat shape with the texture overlaid. Same with the chainmail hood. Like if you look at the very edge right here, you could see that there's no loops, right? This is just a flat surface. They don't care about realism. You don't pay attention to that shit when you're rolling around. It looks like a knight's armor. It's perfect the way it is. Realism isn't always the best thing, and for a while it was cheaper to just make it about realism, right? Oh, it looks so good, as opposed to, oh, this game's actually good, right? Asking someone to make something pretty is easy, as opposed to asking someone to make a masterpiece. Exactly with Minecraft. Minecraft is a masterpiece. It is a carefully crafted thing of many masters over many years. You can't really attribute current Minecraft to any one individual now. It is a master's piece. Many master's pieces, actually. You don't pay attention when you're getting railed by the Filter of Godric. Exactly. You're looking at his sword, if anything. You're looking at these weapons. And that's what they'll detail mostly. It's like the focal point. What are you looking at right now? I'll give you 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. We're probably all looking at the same thing. These guys. And then maybe this stuff. And then maybe you started noticing the bricks, because I specifically started drawing attention to the environment, and you're like a naysayer, and you're like, I don't want to focus on the focal point, I'm going to go on the outskirts. And then you found a focal point within the outskirts, which is the beautiful bricks. But either way, that is design right there, right? The delayed attack in Elden Rings are so goddamn annoying. Like that right there. Literally the next fucking move. I agree. I just want my fucking sword, dude. I'm gonna have enough souls to buy my full knight set, and I'm not gonna have my armor. I'm literally here farming a fucking weapon, and it doesn't exist. It won't drop for me. I'm actually in awe that I got this weapon at all on my first playthrough. How the fuck? Because I didn't farm it. I just got the sword while running through, and I was like, oh cool, a sword. I'm gonna put that on. And then I was like, wouldn't it be funny if I kept the first sword on that I got, and I did, but I was like, wouldn't it be funny if I played through the whole game with the first sword that I got? What the fuck are these drop rates? Like, what the? I did it as a joke. I didn't know I got a rare item. What do you mean the sword is literally touching me? It stops. I dodge, then I get slapped. Yeah, oh, that's the worst. I'm gonna hit someone with my delayed hitbox, like you're describing, just to show people what you're talking about. Ready? Here, watch. Get him going, he starts swinging, and then... You see how I like barely nicked him with like the top of the wind of the mace right there? That was like a perfect example, by the way. I don't want to toot my own horn, but fuck, that was good. I did that shit perfect first try. But that was just more luck. His spacing on his attack kind of brought him into the spot I wanted him. Yeah, and the fact that they are looking somewhere else and then they don't turn slowly. Yeah, no, you're 100% right. It feels good when you're the guy that gets the back end attack. Like, that was a straight up hit. But it feels like shit when you get hit on the back end. Like, if they swing at you, miss, and then as their animation ends and their sword is like lingering, it's called a lingering hitbox. Then you get hit by the lingering non-moving hitbox. Like, you walk into the static weapon, it's not moving, but you get hit as if it got, you know? It's like, that shit sucks dick. I hate that shit. But I'll always say, like, alright, I'll give you one. Like, I know that I get those with the sword I'm about to get, so I'm okay. I played Dark Souls 1 recently, and someone was... What is someone? And was raided. All they were doing was rolling behind after I attacked for backstabs. You know what I did? Did you position off of a cliff so that they tried to do that and they just rolled off? My favorite shit is positioning on motherfuckers. Like, I'll kite the fight somewhere where I have an advantage, and then hopefully they don't realize it, and then I utilize the advantage, and I'm like, you got beat because I walked somewhere, you nerd. Like, it feels so good. But not everyone does positioning. Like, you could just outskill people. Like, it is a thing. It's better to outskill them too. But I love positioning. I equipped the buckler, locked on, and then parried and shoved my longsword. That's the funniest. Where you're just like this the whole time, waiting for them to attack. And then as soon as they do, you're like, die! Heathen! It is fun. We would be so much further in the game if I wasn't trying to get this fucking sword. But I know that later on, when I get to the bosses that can one-shot me, I'm gonna want my sword. I'm gonna want the weapon that I've trained with like 300 hours, as opposed to the weapon I only played Dark Souls 1 with and is completely different in this game. I turned around and locked on and parried. That's smart as fuck. Like that. For anyone who's wondering what he's talking about, he equipped it, walked around and did that. Like, he was like, oh no, oh no, he's gonna get me. Oh no, he's gonna get me. See, these guys aren't running, so it's harder to do. But like, as soon as you get there, boom. Like that. Like, my back him to lock on to parry. Yeah, you gimp the shit out of that guy. That's outplayed. Like, when I say you outskill someone, that's outskilling them. That was like, he didn't realize that you were going to do that skill. Has has nothing to do with your stats. It was a player skill difference. Literally. There was a delay, so I missed the first two. That's even funnier. That means he knew you were gonna do that and he still fucking fell for it. What a dork. He fought you like a goddamn bot. Just walked right into it. I love when you're fighting an NPC and they just walk in your attacks. You're like, fuck, yeah, I'll take it. Sure. Oh, I'm dying. I got the first two mixed up. I can kill the guy. All right. All right, all right, all right. I thought I mixed God or Gideon. Not Gideon. God damn, there's so many people with G's in their name. Godric, the Grafted. I caught that arrow. That was the shittiest strafing. Godric the Grafted. No! I'm never gonna get this sword. My item drop was a dagger. I'm just gonna go in, kill these two, run back to the Grace. Fuck, dude. That means if I killed... I think, personally, I think if I killed the other dude with the sword first before dagger guy, the sword drops. Personally. I can't guarantee it. But I have like a feeling that it's like giving you gear in a certain frequency. From like my hundreds of hours beating the game, it gives you like armor set, armor set, armor set, armor set, armor set, armor set, weapon. Like that is literally what it feels like. And then it might give you a bonus weapon if you already have the weapon. But the armor drop rates compared to weapons, like 5 times the drop rate. But on top of that, it's character specific, or it's like a loot table. So now I'm not gonna go to weapon for a bit because of that fucking dagger. I think it could just be true random per kill, but because I've gotten weapons like back to back. Like I killed something, I got a weapon drop, and then I killed a couple of things. The next thing was a weapon. But then, like, you've already got the weapon, so it dropping again doesn't matter. Like, this right here with no sword sucks. Please give me a fucking sword. Damn you. Oh my god, it dropped! As I'm talking about it, I did say it was a possibility. It's just extra rare to get 2 drops in a row in any game. There's an item that increases your drop rate. So it's like a thing that they want you to be aware of. That is actually beautiful. Do you know the magma sword from those lizards? Yes. Oh my god, I am so fucking happy right now. Let's go give it one good old-fashioned try with a sword, huh? What about the lava swords? Oh, this sucks. I can't see a fucking thing. There we go, ish, kinda. It made the shadows harder. There we go, kinda. I don't know why I'm running through the challenge gauntlet as if I don't have the grace right the fuck over there. I got it first try and I sold it since I needed the money. That's fucking hysterical. To be honest though, I think maybe I'm weird in this. And then later on I found out it was OP. Well, I guess maybe that's another thing. If you aren't a person who uses like OP weaponry, oh, I'm so excited to use this fucking sword, you have no idea. Then the other option for you is you use what you enjoy. Right? You use what you like. Oh my, I'm so stoked right now. You have no clue. I prefer gut swords. That's what I'm talking about. I think there are 2 play styles. Everyone says there's like a million play styles, but there's actually 2 play styles. There's the meta slave, where you play what is the strongest. You will never find what you truly enjoy in the game because you are just playing. Maybe that is what you truly enjoy, but you'll never know because you never try anything else. You just picked what was the strongest. Because the game is hard, I actually don't blame people for doing that. But then the second play style is the... I think all of the weapons are really cool and unique, and I'm going to try different weapons. Play style. Something about stopping someone mid-attack. Yeah, like I think that's what square off on this sword is why I liked it. But then I changed halfway through to the, or like a quarter of the way through my
You're back.
playthrough to the Ash of War, the Sacred Blade. Did I not just teleport? Also, I didn't know Gut Sword was OP. It was something that looked nice. Yeah, exactly. Like, I didn't know that my sword was OP. The Lord's Sworn Straight Sword that I'm using is apparently like one of the better swords for this kind of sword. But it's like the 300th weapon. Look at that guy using the Gut Sword. Like, no one uses the Lord's Sworn Straight Sword. Unless you're using straight swords only, like me. Then it's a good weapon. But then, like, you would immediately replace it with any of the magic weapons that you pick up. I don't do that. If you couldn't tell by my name as level 1 slime and me doing a soul level 1 build, I like seeing what I can get away with from base game. Like, what is possible? I don't think I'll be able to roll with this on. Oh, we're out here. Have you ever tried dual daggers? That's what I was talking about with like the multiple playstyles. I don't, as much as I love this one weapon, I'm not a meta slave. I don't use this weapon because it's the best straight sword. So whenever I find something that looks cool that I can put on and use for a couple of enemies, like put on just to see the special attack and shit, or the Ash of War, I'll do that. Not because I want to see if it's a busted weapon, but just because I want to try something new and see like, oh, the game designers, they animated this, they took the time to fucking make particle effects and put it in the game somewhere and hide it, right? Like, it is a thing. Can I do his story without summoning him? That's gonna change this whole playthrough. Give me a flex. Like my arm? You can literally see my veins bulge when I do that. That's crazy, dude. That's just a camera angle. Sleeper build. Actually, as a fighter, I don't go for like look at, you can literally see my 3 muscles. I don't go for like thighs. Tone is typically what you would want to go for. Now that's that Souls build. Yeah, dude, you got that fucking, what is it? The fucking what the hell is it? Oh my god, I forget the character that starts like strength build. But no, it's not even strength build, because I feel like that's like a burly character. Dark Souls characters, you're right, they have like a tone muscle. They're not like about like, oh, I have like that right there. You can like see my muscle as I flex. That tone muscle, I heard is, I don't believe it, but I heard is harder to get from Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. He said this, so I don't know if it's true, but if anyone is gonna tell me anything about working out, it's probably the guy that's fucking working out all day. Maybe not the best actor, but in terms of exercise, he knows what he's talking about. And like getting toned muscle is harder to do than getting an increase in muscle. If you repetitively do quick, intense motions, then you get tone. If you just slowly increment in size over time, you'll increase in size. So it is more tiring and more taxing and hurting to go for tone. But that's what he said. I don't believe that, because I'm toned and I'm not going for size when I work out. I don't even, that's why I'm like, wouldn't I be more like, wouldn't I have more size to me if that were the case, as opposed to being more toned? But I practice shadow boxing and martial arts all the time, like in my room by myself. But oh, my shit's not even upgraded at all. I should have upgraded one time. But you know, I don't want to increase size. I want to increase strength. Yeah, exactly. I'm doing strength build. As someone whose family studies and teaches martial arts is a better way to put it. My older brother, holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna pull the I'm pulling my shit back onto camera because I rolled it. My character didn't do a fucking thing. I train the things that they have taught me and that our masters have taught me when I was learning martial arts. Now I don't like actively go to any studios and train, but it's because like I feel like my goal was to learn any tips on shadow boxing. Turn the lights on. No, actually, to be honest, I made fun of shadow boxing, and I was like, what is the practicality of shadow boxing? Like, shouldn't you be in a real fight for like the longest time? Because I would always spar. I have 4 brothers to spar with. You know, we all know martial arts. Not everyone has the opportunity to spar with a training partner. So, if you're shadow boxing, I would prioritize focusing on your form. Don't try to do it to go through the motions. The imagination is really strong. Exactly. You're not fighting your imagination, right? Like, it's good to, I mean, it is good. It's therapeutic. That's something, I'll be honest. Sometimes that's why I do it. Sometimes I feel like I need to fight my inner demons, and I just practice martial arts. But in terms of actual practicing of martial arts, if you're fighting competitively and you want to get better, practice your kata and practice the actual skills that those moves are supposed to be. If a move is a block, right, you're going upward and you're turning your wrist right here. All right, I'll do one teaching thing. The first guard of the first kata. If you're blocking and you want to turn your wrist and kind of guard yourself, how they described it to me is like this is a blade and you want to guard with it. If you're shadow boxing, you're not actually blocking anything. So what you want to practice is the form of trying to block yourself, right? Getting into your positions, striking the important key things, right? Like a katana, yes. There's also like the principle of like, if you're getting struck with a blade, I kind of apply these to fighting in Elden Ring too, like circling my opponent and all this shit. If you're attacking with a blade, you have an infinite amount of methods to attack. In Elden Ring and all these things, you are stuck with how your character is animated. So I'm not joking. When I attack with my sword, it's an overhead, but watch. It's a wide swipe, right? As opposed to the overhead with this. So this strikes like this. If you move sideways, I'm not hitting you. I have to fucking perfectly line up a shot and accurately hit you. It goes back to like getting comfortable and using the easiest path and trajectory, right? I can get a cleave way easier with a fucking horizontal strike. The sword is a better weapon for me because of the animations. It has nothing to do with the weapon stats. It's nothing to do with the size of the weapon. It is literally the way your character is animated while striking. Same principle applies to if you're shadow boxing and stuff. You shouldn't focus on like just getting the moves out and going through the motions. You are practicing when you shadow box, so you should practice everything that you feel you're weak at, right? If you suck at blocking, practice your blocks, right? Try to get them out quicker. Try to fall behind, right? Like move your torso, center mass. Do you know any martial arts YouTube channels that are good? No, all of my martial arts training came from actually going into a martial arts studio with a master that had multiple black belts. His name was Trevor Sherman, and we've trained with, if he didn't know it, he would go to one of his black belt friends that were like in the UFC circuit or trained people in the UFC, and they would train you how to use like knives or any of those things. I will admit, This isn't like a facetious thing. Our master, after my brothers graduated and got their belts and certificates and moved on from his studio to open their own studio and train people themselves, our master came back to us and they were like, hey, do you have those books that I made you write while I was training you? Because he like made us take down what we were doing while he was training us. So we didn't come off of a curriculum. We literally practiced, learned how to weave by dodging shoes. Exactly. He came to us like years later and was like, do you guys still have those books? Because I haven't been able to train people to the degree that I've trained you. Because my brothers won gold and silver in the international fighting champion. All right, it's the largest. I will brag for my brothers, right, on their behalf. It was the largest international fighting tournament in the world. It is the US Open in Long Beach. They won gold and silver. It is the best competition you could be in, and they beat everybody, right? So my credentials, 0, but those are the people who trained me. So that is why I say, like, if I'm going to give you any knowledge, I will recommend you go to them, right? Find a master. I will only tell you maybe the first guard, but they know way more crazy shit that when like you see them practicing, it's like, oh my god, my cat's eyes are fully dilated. That it's trying to attack. All right, let's fully dilate our eyes and get locked in for this. I said I would end it on the tree sentinel, but we actually beat him, which was cool. But you can apply these methods to fighting real people or fighting video game characters, right? Circling your opponent like I just did, way better than walking straight. Easy principle. I'm walking backwards, he can throw something at me, it'll still hit me. I'm walking sideways, now his projectile doesn't mean shit, right? I can literally just do this and he can't hit. That move doesn't do a fucking thing to me now, just because I'm circling my opponent. You don't have to continuously circle. In the, like, literally circle them. You can, I'll call it a quarter circle, but like that's like a 1/10 of a circle that you're walking, right? You only need enough of the circle to be effective. Okay, this, I'm gonna need to upgrade my weapon. I did no damage to him. And I can tell by the scaling of the tree sentinel, I'm gonna turn chat back on, that they want you to upgrade your weapons. Which sucks, because it happened, like I said. Those damn delayed attacks. Yeah, I actually compare every single, I beat Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 without leveling, and every time we got an enemy that had a delayed attack, I referenced this guy, this boss we're on right now, Margit the Fell. The Fell Omen Hunter, right? That's his full name. Margit the Fell Omen Hunter, because he is a Fell Omen who hunts. He hunts other Omen for the Erd Tree. He's like, you know in Django Unchained, Samuel L. Jackson's character? He's Samuel L. Jackson's character. Margit, get you used to the delayed attacks. Yeah, he has so many delayed attacks that I legitimately don't know if he has any non-delayed attacks. Like, actually. Like, how the fuck did he just pause himself in the air, brother? He throws a dagger. Damn, if I actually think I could have timed that better. No! We're good. I think pauses in their AI are moments where they either want you to attack or they were going to use a move that they don't have access to. $114 was that? 141? Oh, it's way better to do the triple. The only people I fear are those who no-hit Radon from the DLC. I did pretty good. I went back into the DLC and was helping people fight Radon for fun. That was kind of my test of, okay, maybe I could do Elden Ring no leveling. That I'm not looking forward to. That I might not even do, but we'll see. We'll see if, like, I can upgrade my weapon all the way and shit. Like, if... maybe by that time I'll start using shit. Like stat increasing gear. There we go. Okay, so light attack into a heavy attack. I knew that was gonna happen. You jump off, I beg of you. I beg of you, Margit. No, I rolled. You can see it on the fucking camera, I rolled. If you get that thing from the place with the half of the Dectus medallion, it increases stats, but lessens defense. That's true. There's a lot of shit that I'm missing because there's so much in these first zones, but I kind of wanted to just beat Margit. Or you take more damage. Yeah, I could go get the America Souls Sword Seal. Also, did I get him like half health with an unupgraded weapon, level 1? I have no upgrades on this weapon, by the way. Where you take more damage. There were 2. I called shenanigans. America's the one you get in the mid-game later, I think. I was watching a tutorial. I can technically skip this castle right now, go straight to Liurnia of the Lake, and it's not a glitch. There's just a side path by the wolves that lets you walk by. I kind of want to go do that just for the show. But I think you can skip Margit if you do that. No, I sprinted. What the fuck? But if you do, pussy. Yeah. I'm not skipping this guy. I got him down pretty low with no upgrades to my weapon. If I upgrade, he's fucked. Like, not even a maybe. I beat the Sentinel already with a mace. I fucking hate the mace. Actually, that's a little strong. The mace is it's grown on me after the Dark Souls 1 playthrough. But having to be forced to use it isn't good. I would, you know. You can combine, but you lose something else in the story if I remember correctly. I think you have to go do... what the hell is her name? The down south... Yeah, bleed builds is the way to go. All right, locking in. I hit roll. I swear by it. All right. That was a lot of fighting only to get him to halfway. My problem right now is this shit. How do I get this aim down? Do I have tape? Vlixen, can you check out, do I need to summon Rajier to do his story? I fucked up the roll on that first attack, but that last thing, I feel I should have rolled that. I don't know if I missed the timing on that, but I don't know what the fuck the problem is. At least the camera's on me. You can literally see me press the buttons. So it's not like an excuse. When the camera's off and I say that, it's like, who knows? But perfect. Nope. So wait, I don't need Rajier's story, or I need to summon him? You just need to meet him in the church. Okay, perfect. Square off is the way to go.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly put these foolish ambitions to rest.
I cannot stagger this man. I'm gonna smoke a bowl. That's my Popeye spinach. We'll say it. We'll do it. And then I'll give him 3 stocks. Those damn delayed attacks. You're right. I'll admit it. He keeps fucking me up with the delayed attacks. I'm rolling. I feel like I have the delay timing, and then he gets me. I'm like, fuck. Even the most experienced can be a victim of it. No, you're totally right. I feel like, I mean, I have the camera on it, on my hands, so I can say this, right? I feel as if I'm pressing roll at the correct time, but I'm still getting hit. I should press it a fraction of a second earlier than I do, but I've mentally been trained that that is too early of a roll, so I'm fucking myself over. But you're right, it is the delayed rolls that keeps killing me. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna fuck this guy up. No weapon upgrade and no levels. All right, I'll be right back. Send this motherfucker back to the roots of a tree, huh? Eat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Slime, you got a fat smeller as a mod. I know there's always one mod chat at 2 times, I think. Wait, what? I gotta go back. I missed it. I gotta go. Holy shit. Even the most experienced, you two other smart fellas in what? Okay, I see. Fart smellers. You're either a smart fella or a fart smeller, right? How the fuck is this still not angled at the goddamn... Alright. Give me a good old yeah! Yeah! I'm from California, so it's kind of easy. People forget that that is the Wild West. Damn, 500. People forget that is this is the Wild West. When they say the Wild West, they mean California. So when you hear cowboys and western, it's in the fucking name. Western, baby. There's nothing more west than the West Coast. Wah, wah, wah. I am doing a fuck ton of damage to him now. With no upgrades to my weapons.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Oh. No. No upgrades, no levels. Half health. Damn. I knew it. I knew it was happening. I think if I'm far enough away and I'm side strafing right when I heal, I actually can outmaneuver that. Those damn delayed attacks. It actually wasn't the delayed attack that got me that time. It was just I mistimed. It looked like he did an input read, which like as soon as I pressed heal, he started up his throw. Which we all know now that they input read. If you go back and watch my first playthrough, I do that for like 5 minutes and I just keep an AI standing in one spot because he's input reading me and he's stuck. So no, before that, yeah, the delayed attack got me. It chipped me down to the point where I could die to that, but the reason I had 2 heals left. Like if I if I healed there, I could have kept fighting for a while. It's just I fucked the heal up. Wait, isn't square of a jab forward? I have square off. I'm using square off, and the second move of square off changes the combo. You can actually tie it together. So if you go from square off into your normal, it'll do like it'll change the combo here. I'll see if I can do it right now. So here's the first one and then second. But the second one wasn't a square off, it was just a normal attack. I knew it was coming. No! I hit the roll on time, but I guess he just swings too fast there. I have to roll into his move, because then when he starts up the next one, I'm not in position to get hit by it, and it gives me the timing to roll again through or back or forward. Like the rolling into that move is sometimes the only spacing. It looks, when you see a move that you're like, that looks impossible to dodge, sometimes the trick is you actually should have dodged a different way on the move prior. You did make it so that that move was impossible to dodge. That is a thing. So you kind of have to play like 3 steps ahead with your position, right? Like this, I'm going to charge towards him with my roll, because then I'm holding forward and rolling there. Okay, I fucked up. Then I'm going to wind up in a good spot. I'm going to try and hold off on healing. I just parry. Yeah, I should probably go buy the parry shield. That's how they advise you fight this guy, but... Oh, he was trying to break the terrain in front of him. It glitched his AI. Also, rolling isn't the best way to dodge those, because you don't have to use stamina up, right? Don't use it up. I should have squared down. I squared off, I should have squared on. Also, I think square off is a different attack depending on the weapon. Like if you're using a straight sword, it's different than a, what is it? A great sword, and if it's a rapier, it's different than both of them. Like square off is actually really fucking cool and unique in terms of the gameplay. You can make an entire game based on just the square off mechanic. Like, I'm not even joking. It's so complex and fun that if you took every other fucking thing out of Elden Ring and it's just me fighting with my Lord Sworn straight sword like I did on my first like entire playthrough, I would enjoy it. I think that's it. The game wanted me to heal so bad there, he just walked towards me. I get slapped by that every time. And these are more pieces of advice that you can't really fake or cheat. You're like, if you know that, you know that. If you don't know that, you're gonna get your ass kicked a lot probably, or you're gonna have to level up. It's one of those things. Positioning is important. Kind of. Sometimes you'll find a weak spot on an enemy. No. Or like a weak position. right? Like they don't really have a good attack for that spot. Like the tree sentinel that kept missing me because I was just right up on his fucking boot. I tried to dodge to the right for that. It still got me. It just comes out so fucking fast, dude. All right, I'm gonna go upgrade my weapon. It probably won't be enough. I'm gonna need to upgrade it twice, but I give in. Y'all ever get assaulted by Melania and 10 other bosses at once and then get sniped by 10 big black lobsters from across the map? Because that's what it's like having 150. Hey, what's up, Ronnie? How you doing? Long time no talk.
Pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished.
Oh yeah, you don't remember me.
Witch Renna. I'd heard
Renna, yeah, sure.
hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon
I don't even know if I've
mounted
mounted up yet,
the
so.
talk I surmise is of thee. Thou
No,
art
because
possessed of the power, no, to call forth a spectral steed named Tarnished.
it's funny because if you played like me just now and you didn't do it, I would say no, because like I don't know what the fuck what's spectral steed. Like my character didn't call a spectral steed, but Melina did already explain it to him, so he would know to say yes.
As I was entrusted
By Torrent's former master.
'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them
Wolves.
from ash and return to
Wolves.
the Erdtree.
Wolves.
Thine command, but
My
briefly,
lore.
as they recall battles past. Now it is thine to do with as thou wishest.
Beautiful. I feel like spirit ashes are fine.
Forgive mine intrusion.
I've done some of the hardest fucking soul level 1 challenges.
But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the tarnished tire of obeisance to the 2 fingers?
Goodbye. Thanks for helping. Yeah, I mean, she does genuinely help. Normally I try to criticize criticize NPCs or be like, well, what the fuck are you? What did you do? Who are you? You know? But she actually does help you a lot throughout the game, so. And has like a cool quest and shit. Can't really complain. Just like animals, animals like animals. Owls. I need 2 more stones to upgrade again, which will catch it up to. That may set me back so much. I should have just farmed it out. How much does it cost to level? Wow. That's crazy. Time for the grinded. No, I'm not gonna level up my sword. I honestly feel like the 1 level in the sword might genuinely be good enough. I'll give them 3 tries here to spare myself a heartache. Because I know I'm gonna want to try because I keep getting them really low. Oh. Is there anything that he does lock you out of? Maybe. Out of fear of not getting the southern story, we're gonna go there. I traveled to the south now. Dude, this is gonna be such a pain. Traveling an open world game as a level 1. Ooh, resin. All right. More progress, but in a different path. Do we fight the dragon? Need to kill him to get to Stormvale Castle. You can go around Stormvale Castle, as we've said. You don't really need him, but I do want to go in there. Or is there a back door? I don't know if you can enter... I think there's a doorway. Oh, you know what's gonna change the game? Actually mounting up and fighting on Torrent. Slime, yeah. No, I actually want to fight things too. I want to see like the capabilities of a level 1 player. This is a good spot, right? I recognize that horse wind up. I have to look at him and the fucking horse. Are you... You're like, they will endure the never-ending torture. Are you wrong? I wore this armor to the end of the game, so at least I know I can. Like, I... Thank you. Someone came in to tell me food got here. One day I'll get through a whole thing without that outside inconvenience. I feel like we were doing alright. If we knock him off of the horse, you do a big old knight or chunk of damage. The knight cavalry armor is just straight cool as fuck. I love this armor, but his armor is cool. It looks like a Dementor. All right, he's gone though. All right, hold on. We'll do one sword fight on the horse. I know I put the 3 stocks up. We'll do it for the... Do it for this guy. Ooh, it's raining. Hey, Torrent. You just need to kill the horse and huge damage. Exactly. You already know. You already know. I'm kind of explaining for the people who don't play Elden Ring, or maybe they might be coming from the Dark Souls series and they haven't really played this, right? Fun. No. Damn. It's normally super easy on the horse. The fighting the dragons on the horse is the easy thing. This guy I never really tried with the horse. I'll take a stock off. He's not gonna be there. I gotta wait till nighttime. There's certain bosses that are only around at night, which makes me believe there are secrets in this game. If I were Miyazaki, there are secrets in this game. Torrent, no, I say after dying from fall damage for that. Yeah. Torrent is a spectral horse. They don't get hurt. They don't get killed. Yeah, dying to fall damage, that's real. That's some real shit. I feel like there are too many jumps that I didn't even need to die to fall damage. It was just, can I make that jump? Can I jump from here? If you played Elden Ring and you didn't die to fall damage, if you didn't die to fall damage, you suppressed it. Does he do like more damage when you're on your horse? Because I feel like that move wasn't killing me when I was naked, and now it's killing me like every time without fail, one shot full health. Do these guys drop the smithing stones? Actually, don't think so. All right. No bonus life for this guy. It definitely wants me to upgrade my weapons. Yeah, he gave you trouble in the snow because you could barely see him. We should kill these guys. I think they drop the stones that we're after. Are you ready for the fucking 200 IQ play? Actually, I don't know if you can break these chains. Trying that. Nope. But the 200 IQ play. Get these guys to attack the crowds. No, I'm stuck. Actually, it's kind of working. What is this animation? Ah, it's the same one. There they are. What? I missed? It looked like I hit right in front of them. If you could, the trolls would probably kill them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I missed that guy with my attack. It was like perfect timing and everything, but I stopped short by like a fucking inch. Okay, I'm just gonna go down to the dragon area. Oh, you can just go down from here. It's just there's a grace back that way. Dragon. There you go. No, I thought I got close enough. It looked like it stopped right there. Radagon Soar Seal. Yes. That might be the one I'm thinking of. There's like the Soar Seal and the Scar Seals. Or some shit. There's like a genuine difference. Mariko is for magic, I believe. Yeah, Faith and magic are the two. And then they... I feel like normally just riding straight away from that has been the play. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm not gonna change my strategy. All of the other dragons, unless they patched it and changed the dragons, normally you can just run straight away from that. Tree. For the first time I was going through her, I see this group of enemies thinking, oh, free money, and then I get jumped, bro, same. Yeah, see, normally you just go around and then run the opposite direction. Oh. We'll go now. All right, well, hopefully I can dedicate this dragon fight to you and we can kill this thing. And maybe I GG's as well. I was trying to keep the stream short, but the game is just so good that I looked over and saw how long we were playing, like 3 hours in. I'm like, there's so much to do. I'd rather actually make this more of an experience where like we talk about lore and have a good time as like a community. You guys can guide me like we did the first playthrough. But GG, good night. Thanks for tuning. Thanks for hanging. It's been great. Talking lore, talking gameplay, talking about other shit as well. It was cool. It was GG's. Hope you guys stop in for the next one. I do enjoy like talking. This is my fucking bit of socializing. I've been programming non-stop. The only thing I've been talking to is a goddamn computer. So it is cool to socialize on stream, talk to peeps. Dragon slain. You're supposed to summon somebody for that fight to help you. Hey, I had Torrent. That is all I need. Oh god, it's gonna make exploring this area so much easier. Alright, that one was for you, Blixen. Thank you guys for tuning in. GG's. I'm gonna go grab this Grace. I think it's under one of these bridges. And then we should be fine. It's like over there. Underneath that broken piece, I think. If it's not a Grace, then it's an NPC. Shit. Okay.
You must be the new Tarnish. Beautiful work. Felling that dragon.
Thank you.
As such, there's something you might like to know. The heart you brought back. It's used in dragon communion. If you should find yourself overcome by hunger for the heart, yearning for its strength, then seek the decrepit church.
Oh, he tells you how to partake in dragon communion.
You must not forget that those who partake in dragon communion will one day shed their humanity, their hunger for dragon, their yearning only worsens until the floodgates burst, unleashing eternal torment, the strength of a mighty dragon. Magnificent, but deadly. It's no surprise that dragon communion is ruinous.
Damn, and now going through the DLC and knowing as much as we do about dragons and dragon communion, it's like, fuck, dude.
You must not forget those who
Alright.
hunger until the
Thank you. Crab. Crab. Ooh. Is there no Grace? Oh. Alright, guys. That was fun. We're kind of like where we need to be. We're a bit ahead. We shouldn't have killed this guy yet. We shouldn't have killed the dude inside the thing yet. It's that we shouldn't have. It's... The game wasn't expecting us to do that yet, but we're on a level 1 playthrough, so that's gonna pretty much apply through the whole thing. It's more so like, that was a threshold guardian to prevent you from getting any drop from them, right? Whatever game mechanic they prevent, like, you from using. But you're typically supposed to level up, upgrade your weapon, and go back to them. We don't have the luxury of leveling up, so it's like, well, I don't need to upgrade my weapon. I pretty much do some at a lot of these points, but for these earlier bosses, like everything in Limgrave, I don't technically need to upgrade my weapon. Like you saw, we upgraded the mace twice, and then we beat the sentinel, right? So it's like that. As soon as we start upgrading our sword, we got this game. I feel it. I believe in us now. Now that I'm actually practicing and in-game, going pretty good. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. I will see you tomorrow. I might make a lore short for, like the YouTube shorts algorithm gods. I think that'll be cool. Or maybe I'll clip the, like, little explanation I did about the statue. Maybe we should do one now. Hold on. Let's get that. Let's do that, huh? Oh, I guess we could go to Kaelin. There's like a lot of things that the game wants us to go explore before we fight and defeat Margit. He's just got a lot of health. Another thing. I said it on the Dark Knight guy, or the Invader, but it applies again to a shit ton. Okay. I just confirmed in my own mind, at least, that Radagon was his own character. But I'm gonna show how. With a little bit... I think that should be the opening. I'm gonna say that again in a sec. Godfrey the not the Golden. The first Elden Lord. Or Lou Elden Ring. What else do we need? Oh. I'm noticing Malekith is white. He got white fur. And black armor. So, what are the black wolves? Hold on. I mean, all of the stuff that I said still applies. This is Godfrey's domain. Orlu. And it is full of wolves. Right? So this is kind of still set in stone. So there are tons of wolves along the path. Oh, they didn't do the particle effect. Okay, so still level 1, I gotta lock in. God, it's gonna be this tough the whole time. I guess I just don't care about dying, right? Not that big of a deal. I'm prepared to die. Anywho. All of these wolves along this path kind of confirmed to me, strangely, that Radagon is his own like character, and he was fused into America. Oh my god, I have to get so many things up. Shaman. Oh, dude, I think I'm on to something. As I'm looking at these characters and understanding what the fuck their existence is for, I'm gonna cook. Give me a second, I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cook. Give me a second. I am going to cook. So let's go here. Actually, man, this isn't as visually obvious in relation to Stormvale Castle as this point, like on the road that's literally outside of Stormvale. So here. I wonder if we could catch the particle effect here. It's interesting that he's a white wolf. Hold on though. I almost said Anne Orlando. What the hell is it called? There's so many things that tie together that I have to talk about this theory. I don't have it on the map. Floating City. Crumbling Faramazoo. Alright, what kind of enemies are here? The Beastmen? I need a closer look at the Beastmen before I even spout my theory. It's nonsense and non-confirmed until I get this piece of evidence. Show me the Beastmen. You're only showing me the goddamn dragons. Yeah, the Godskin duo is here. Warhawk, Skeleton, Rotten Stray, I think is the thing. Nope. Recusant Burnhall. No, I didn't even know he was there. What the fuck? Lesser Wormface? No. Crucible Knight. Sentinel. Azula Beastman. Okay, well, that confirms one part of my theory. I just need the other part. Yep, they're pitch black fur. Okay. So... goddamn, there's so many things. But I'm gonna cook. I'm cooking. Give me a second. Give me a second. And I'm gonna tie all of the lore together. Right here. Right now. I'm gonna tell you the entire lore of Elden Ring. No, at least... I'll summarize it. Okay. So. You have America. Right? Here, we'll go around and get to a good point. I almost forgot one more picture. Holy shit. The final picture. And I've finally got my answers. So there are a lot of wolves on the way to Stormvale, which I thought was weird because this is kind of like the wolf zone. There's a ton of wolves over here. But you don't really see too much wolf symbolism. It's about the gold lion, right? When it comes to Godfrey, the golden, or not golden, the first Elden Lord, right? So these wolves, gray wolves, not white, not black, not red, they are their own Stormvale wolf, is what I will call them. So these wolves are a different wolf compared to this wolf, Red Wolf, Radagon's wolf. Pretty obvious tie, has his name, direct tie to Radagon. This one almost a direct tie to Godfrey, right? Because this is his castle. His children, Godric and everyone, lay heir to it. All that is golden. These wolves kind of set the theme of the whole zone. Why does it matter? Well, let's get the picture up. We finally know, or here, let's close that. Let's get the better picture up. We finally know which 3 wolves these represent, without a doubt. One of them is Malekith, because you find it in his boss room, amongst all of the beast men buried into the walls that are his people, right? You have Radagon's Red Wolf, we just showed. And, of course, the Wolves of Stormvale Castle. That come out with a whirlwind, kind of like the bestial energy of Horaloo in the final fight. And it's important to remember that he was gifted the Golden Lion after a betrayal from Marika. So Marika gave him this power after he earned his titles as a great warrior. So he wasn't always the lion guy. He was actually probably the wolf guy first. But it runs in theme with Marika trying to hide these 3 wolves, right? Because you have this wolf, which we know Radagon was a wolf, or not a wolf, wolf man, that they used the rebirth to make into a whole person, right? So that confirms one wolf was Radagon. One wolf is Malekith. And then of course there is a third unaccounted for wolf, which each wolf represents one of the ages of Marika, right? You have the age versus the Gloam-eyed Queen with Malekith, the age versus the Fire Giants, and then the age versus the Shadow Tree, right? 3 ages, or the Horn Scent and the Shadow Tree, all of them. And where the Great Betrayal took place, which I think the Great Betrayal was Marika betraying the Lion God with Godfrey. They probably made, like, Godfrey was probably chosen and worked his way up being a great warrior, because if the whole thing is about bestial incantation, spirit, like the bear, your own willpower is what makes you a god, right? Then of course the greatest warrior is going to become the god, in that only the strongest will survive society. So he betrayed that and gave the power to Marika. So she became a god instead. He became one of the vestiges for this god. And the rest is history. I think that was the grand betrayal, is that lion. Because they worshipped the lion, and the lion is dead now, and Marika gave the lion to Godfrey. Why? What's the significance of that lion? Well, the Horn Scent, the people she hates, worshipped it. So he probably betrayed them. If all of his children were doomed to be Horn Scent, he was Horn Scent. So he betrayed them, the great betrayal, was gifted the godly powers, in return giving Marika true godhood, right? She became a goddess. Let's do this shit. That is the lore. You've been informed. I don't need money. I was thinking about getting the rest of the set and upgrading my gear. I actually need the drops from these guys. But that is the lore. 100% without a doubt in my mind. No one will be able to tell me shit or otherwise. You can't tell me another character that is significant to a female statue, right? Because it could be like Mikola, right? Who was born a male but raised as a daughter, sort of thing, or reversed. Who knows? Actually, I have a theory that everyone who, this is just a wild theory now. All of my other theories have been true, so now I'm gonna get into the weird theories that might not be true. But it's also designated by voice actress. If Mikola, I didn't even need half the pictures, but if Mikola is supposed to be, quote unquote, by the greater will, like a daughter, like that's their whole thing, and then they wanted to raise, like, they wanted to raise them the opposite of what they were. This is gonna sound super confusing, but hopefully people understand. So everyone who subscribes to the Golden Order's way of thinking would refer to them as what they should have been brought up as, right? Like if they're a trans, if they're going from man, this is why it's going to get confusing. If they're going from man to woman, right? Then of course everyone is going to refer to them as a woman if that is what they are trying to convince everyone that's what they are, right? They're trying to be like, this person is this, so refer to them as this, and they identify as this, right? Because they do, so refer to them as this. It's a parallel with Gwendolyn, right? Gwendolyn was a son brought up as a daughter. I don't know if I'd give it a try. I have to kill these guys to get the drops I need. I'm gonna go buy the stones and then come back. Actually, I can reverse the setback right now. I just realized, so I won't end stream yet. We're gonna take the shortcut, buy the stones ahead, and then come back. Easy Oh, I don't know if that ruins the quest lines though. Look, there's a lot we need to do. Elden Ring is so big, and I don't want to just rush through it because I'm level 1. I think it'd be kind of cool to try to beat the game legitimately and as a level 1. No glitches, you know. Or if like a glitch happens naturally, whatever. I'm not gonna like try to do a famous glitch. Wait, buying armor, and then we'll come through here before we get too distracted. I'm dedicated to the long stream now. We've already done it, but man, there's so much to get into with the lore. Ugh. Anyway, look. This guy's brought up as a Golden Order fundamentalist. He would refer to Mikola as a guy, right? But aren't they supposed to refer to them as a girl? If that's what they were trying to convince everybody that they are. So maybe it goes back into the whole like, you fell for it as a player story, right? Like if you believe Marika and the Golden Order are the good guys, you fell for it. And it goes back, if you believe Mikola is a guy, you fell for it. That was the point. Because if everyone in the Golden Order refers to them as a guy now, that was what they wanted originally. Was to convince you that that is, you know what I mean? So it's weird. I think all of that is to say Mikola might actually be a girl brought up as a guy pretending to be a girl, which sounds weird. Why would you do that? But it's because of their curse of nascence or whatever. It's like, it just doesn't make sense to me that everyone who is supposed to be convinced that they're one, it's like if Gwendolyn, right? Everyone in Dark Souls refers to Gwendolyn as a girl, when it's a guy that got brought up as a girl and then later on in life re-identifies as a man. In Dark Souls 2, you're in Gwendolyn's empire, but they identify as a man now. They no longer identify as a woman. From Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 2, a lot happens. But I think it's actually because George R.R. Martin is writing it, I think it's reversed. I think everyone who is supposed to be convinced of like the Golden Order's thing, right? Like everyone here who thinks the Golden Order is right and the Greater Will is real still, who have beaten the DLC know the Greater Will never had anything to do with the Golden Order from the start. It abandoned the Fingers before the Order was formed. So there was never a Greater Will behind the Golden Order's grace. So all of these people are fooled. Marika lied on multiple fronts. She is a mortal, pretending to be a god. She is pretending that you have a chance to become this thing, right? This by using the grace that will guide you. When it guides you in circles. If you truly follow it, as the girls do, the maidens, you see visions of the Erd Tree burning. And then they gouge your eyes out for seeing that, right? They don't want you to see the true prophecy of the Erd Tree burning. So it's like she is lying to everyone. And you've fallen for it if you believe. Again, it goes back to like the Gwyn's Age of Fire conspiracy. If you believe the Age of Fire is right, then you perpetuate it, perpetuating all of the immortal suffering and only keeping the people in power losing their minds more, right? Like by the next time you see them, they're hollow husks. And then the time after that, it is memories of them eaten and their souls are ripped apart by Aldrich, and all of them are a conglomerate in a black mass slug monster. It's like it just keeps getting worse for them and worse for them, right? It's like that. I realized that that's in 3. I mixed it up. Dark Souls, Dark Souls, I was right. Dark Souls 2, you are in Gwendolyn's empire, but in Dark Souls 3, you go back there in the Boreal Valley, and that's supposed to be the time frame of when he now identifies as a man. So, why the fuck does that have any importance? Because if you reverse the story and play through Elden Ring, it makes more sense for Mikola. Because everyone who's supposed to be convinced of their identity knows their secret identity. That doesn't make any sense. Well, if everyone's supposed to know, or if everyone is supposed to know them as a girl, why does everyone refer to them as a guy? I think it's backwards. Because if you think of Godwyn the Golden and how the society is based on like strong men beforehand, I think it's the opposite, right? Because they loved their father and all these things. But it's just a maybe. That's just a theory. But it doesn't, it just because of maybe a translation error, right? It doesn't make sense that everybody knows their secret identity. If it was supposed to be a secret identity that we discover through gameplay. Why does everyone know it if we're the ones to discover it? Again, it might be a mistranslation, but if I don't believe that it was an error and think it's like if it was part of the game design, because it's strewn throughout the game, everyone calls them that. You'd think they'd catch it at some point if it was an error, right? But if it was a translation issue, then it's not the kind of error they would catch. It's like they didn't know that they shouldn't be referring to them, right? It's a very complicated situation. You don't know that everyone doesn't know their secret identity, but you know their secret identity because you know all of the dialogue, right? So you know all of the dialogue, and in the like Japanese version, they might not refer to them as a specific gender in that line of dialogue, so they're like, whatever, just say this, that, or the other thing. But it actually really matters if everybody knows your secret identity, right? Because then it changes the story entirely. If everyone's supposed to know them as one thing but refer to them as another, they're going against the order, which means everyone should be put to death who refers to Mikola as Mikola, which doesn't make sense. Because then everyone who's following Mikola, of course they would know his secret identity, but then, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not a secret. it pays back into the, were they trying to, I don't know. It might just be a translation error is the confusing part. That's why I thought that like theory was more bullshit, even though I'm the one who came up with it, is because again, if you look at it from a story perspective, it doesn't make sense that everybody knows the secret identity, even Joe Schmo, nobleman from fucking nowhere that has nothing to do with the Golden Order, right? Because they establish in like the Serpent area that there are clans and, you know, other kind of like built up societies that have nothing to do with the Golden Order, right? And they don't owe anything to the Golden Order. Like, they don't owe their success to the Golden Order. So, you know, why would they know the secret identity of somebody deep in the Order that's just now revealing their identity to the world, you know? They were also in a coma in a bubble. It came down in a bubble, dude. But no, seriously, they were in a bubble. Like, they couldn't really be communicating directly to people about their identity. They were in a coma under a tree. So again, it goes like multiple layers on confusion. Why would everybody know Mikola like that, right? But again, it could be the fact that it's just a, like, the translator might not have thought that deep about it. If everyone is supposed to know them as a girl, if they were raised as a girl, like Gwendolyn, right? The whole of society knows them as a daughter of Marika. No one should be referring to Mikola as a guy. No one. Except, like, their relatives and the really higher up nobles of the society. Literally everyone that you meet that talks about Mikola refers to them as a he. So it's like, how, what? So that's the only reason I don't understand that. I don't know if it's an exact, I wouldn't call it a theory, I guess. It's more of like a, it could be a gameplay oversight. But if it isn't an oversight, then that's the only explanation. Is that they actually wanted everyone to think Mikola was a guy. Because everyone knows him as a guy. And the true identity was a daughter. Because, you again, you can argue both ways. If the society was supposed to uphold the daughters, right? And the Marika is scared of usurpers and people like plotting in darkness against her, like the horn scent that she knows might come back with a vengeance, then it makes sense to keep the true heir of your godhood a secret, right? Every other one has been cursed with horn scent, overgrowths, or was a boy. So you're like, well, none of them can be the shaman that we need, because you know the true ritual to become a god as Marika, which is stuff somebody's flesh that is a shaman in a jar. So it's like they happen to be a descendant of Marika, which means they are able to do that ritual. They are a shaman because they are her descendant. And then if they are a daughter, then she would have to keep that secret, because anyone who wants vengeance on her will know that that is the true heir to become a god, right? That like Marika did. So they were just like, well, I have to kill them while they're mortal. I like that, like literally, like I don't want the Golden Order to continue. Like my character, how would I do that? Well, kill the next in line, right? Or it reverses, where Marika is constantly trying to subvert and hide away and undermine anyone else who could become a god, because she knows the truth, like Gwen in Dark Souls, that anyone can become a god, right? That's some deep lore. It took a longer time to get to there, but I needed to get all of that out and cook. I think it all is genuinely tied, and it goes back to the Dark Souls tried and true. You go through the game and you have a million questions, and then you go through the DLC and it answers a million questions, and then it also establishes a million new questions related to all of them, right? Like, again, why is the final boss, well, I will say, I didn't guess that it was Radon. I think I made the joke while I was streaming. Like, so I won't confirm that I guessed it. I did have it in my mind, but I won't say like, oh, I guessed it. But the only reason I said it was Godwin was because Vati Vidyas was so set on it being Godwin, the Golden, and like quadrupled, quintupled down, like all of the Black Sun symbology and everything related to a Michaela's quest has to be related to reviving Godwin the Golden. So I was like, yeah, that makes sense, right? But man, it being who it ends up being in the DLC, one was a pretty cool plot twist, but then also kind of again furthers that weird plot, because then they're not as related. Everyone's like, oh, it's incest, but it's like, if it's they're half siblings, but also America is a construct, like a robot, right? They're not like an organic creature that birthed a child. They made a robot child because they were a mimic tier, right? Or a shaman, whatever you believe. I think there's so many theories out that I don't even know, but I feel like the game, again, that's what I mean. It answers a bunch of questions with the DLC, and then it creates a shit ton. Like, okay, the shaman, who are they? What's their significance? What the fuck does this change in the lore that we know, right? Well, we know... Oh, okay, this is another thing I really want to explain. I said this earlier, so I should get to it on stream. Why does this confirm that Radagon is a different character than Marika? One, because of this statue, right? The statue shows 4 characters, 3 wolves and Marika. It's weird if the symbology is 2 of these characters are the same character, and then these other 2, you know what I mean? Like, here, 3 wolves statue, Elden Ring. We'll just draw it out. In terms of design and theming, they're actually way better designers than me, and even I could put this together. If you're trying to establish that these are 4 characters, right? So Malekith, because he's a fucking wolf man. Radagon, because the Wolf of Radagon, and Radagon was allegedly a wolf man before what's her name turned him into... Oh, that's my theory. Holy shit, I'm getting ahead of myself. I think with what the story tells, Radagon was a wolf man, a beast man like Malekith, and then he met what's her name, Renala, who has the power to rebirth you and rebirth him as a human man. Now he's a person. But then as a wolf man, she wasn't interested. So he was able to do all of these great things that we know him to do, and she wouldn't give a fuck. You're like, whatever, wolf man. But then when he becomes a dude, she's into him, and then they get together. So that explains why you have this order of events. Malekith, with the Glowmide Queen, gaining power, showing that she has strength, right? Proving herself probably in the Society of the Horn Scent as a good shaman. One of the good ones, right? Is a running theme with the Samuel L. Jackson character that I was talking about. It is a running theme in the Dark Souls series of how are you loyal to these people who subjugate your race and fucking hate you? It's the giant in Dark Souls 1, right? He is forging the weapons of oppression for the giants, literally. And so that the oppressors can use them on the giants. So it's like he is a direct allegory for what I'm talking about, right? What the fuck did I come back to? I'm talking about the lore. Let's rewind here. Let's start from the beginning. So this is America. Everyone was asking who this is. What's the significance of this statue? I couldn't sleep. I'm going through the lore. I'm gonna do the YouTube clickbait thing. Ready? How you doing, Vilixion? I solved who this statue is 100% without a doubt. She a baddie. She's America. How do I know? Well, this is Malekith. I'm just randomly assigning these, right? So this is Malekith, her first age versus the Glowmite Queen, where she proved herself, right? Probably proved herself proved herself in the Society of the Horn Scent, right? So the Horn Scent now accept her. Who does that give her the eye of? Her second wolf, who we know is Horaloo, right? He didn't get the name yet. Well, this is going to help confusion. So this is Horaloo. I'm going to just put Har. This is Horaloo, chieftain of the Badlands. Badlands with all of the wolves and all of his bestial energy. So, now she leaves Malekith with the Glowmite Queen's thing for her new love interest, Horaloo. The shirtless dude. Yeah. Ripped Chad man, right? He's like, come on. If you've gotten your ass beat by Horaloo, you understand, you see it. So what happens then? While Horaloo is now, you know, making kids with them. This is the golden lineage timeline, right? Now, we've done the first era. Now we're in the second era. Radagon is a wolf man who meets his love, his first love, who turns him into a normal man after earning a place in society, right, as one of the good ones amongst these guys in the golden age, right, versus the giants. So now he hates his red hair because he's a red wolf that hails from where the red giants come from. He got turned into a man, but his red wolf hair. So it makes sense as to why he hates his red hair, but also isn't a giant. Throws you 10 feet into the air. Exactly. You're into Horaloo. So, now, new baddie on the scene. This guy's gotta go. Becomes tarnished because of her. And then she moves on to the next guy. Radagon, the wolf. And forces him to leave his love because she is a goddess. And anything she says goes. Right? Why would you leave the love of your life that turned you into a man? Well, the only reason he got turned into a man is the great rune of rebirth. Right? I forgot what the fuck the symbol is. In the egg. So the only reason he's able to be who he is now for her love is because of the Elden Ring, which is her power. So he is loyal to her because he knows she can cut off his true love's power. Renala was his first love. Yeah. So she a gold digger. Where he loves Renala. Here, I'll put an R here. Radagon and Renala. But Renala's power in the rune comes from the Elden Ring. But he is allegedly rebirthed in this era beforehand, before the Shattering, as from something into Radagon. That's the story, right? So it confirms who all of these characters are, and that Radagon isn't America. Everyone says that these two are the same character, but this statue, this is the significance of the statue. It's to show you the 3 eras of America. The Trinity. And also the significance is that these are 3 individuals. Isn't Radagon a mix of 2 characters? No, that's what I'm saying. And why is that? Here, drumroll please, in the DLC, I'm about to pull out the deep lore. In the DLC, we meet this chick. A couple of them. If you know what this is, you might know where I'm going with this. This is a shaman that was stuffed into a jar with other creatures so that they meld into one entity. At a chance of this person, the shaman girl, it has to be a lady every time, by the way. It's specified. The shaman woman becomes a goddess. They haven't ever perfected it. They never created a goddess. They only created these abominations. Marika, you find her braid of hair in the shaman village. Everyone theorizes she's a shaman. I'm gonna say one better. She's an Albinoric who's parading as a shaman. So basically Pike the Great One in Bloodborne. Exactly. More themes tying from other Souls games. So, why the fuck does that matter with Radagon and Marika? Well, Marika is a shaman whose the true ritual of the original Horn-Sent people was to stuff them in a little confined space with another being so that they meld together into a god. Well, Marika is already a god. So if you take her shaman godhood and mix it in a confined space with another entity, like Radagon, they're gonna merge together into a god. So that's what they were trying to do, and that's what happens in the final boss room. That's why they are 2 characters mixed into one. The dichotomy is fleshed out in the DLC. In the base game, we would have no clue of this. That's why it seems like, what the fuck, and it comes out of left field. But every Dark Souls game does this. Where, like, in the DLC, it's like, oh, here's an important character, here's an important place, and an important event, an important faction that you've never known. So wait, do they become trans? No, technically not. Because it isn't... Oh, well, yeah, I guess Radagon is, Marika isn't. I'll say that. Maybe? Who knows? They become a they-them. They become plural, literally. They go from one entity that can merge into people, right? This is what normally happens when they try to merge a shaman in hopes of creating a god, right? Boob next to head, bad sign, bad news bears, right? But she becomes a god because of the great betrayal with Horlu and Malekith. No one can die, so she wages a never-ending war to become a fucking god. She succeeds. And then in that, she's conquering everyone to clear it up. Like Gwyn, again, ties to Dark Souls. She tries to cover the past eras. She hides Malekith away, outside of time. She tells Horlu to leave and never come back until she's dead. Why would she do that? Well, she, like Gwyn, is trying to perpetuate the Age of Fire. If a new god emerges, like Mikola in the DLC, to challenge her godhood, she's fucked. So anyone from the past era that knows about this sequence of events, her becoming a god from a normal person, needs to fucking go for her plan to work. What are the chances Elden Ring happens way, way ahead of Dark Souls? I already said that that's the theory. I've drawn it out. I'll draw it out again. I'll confirm 1,000,000 times over. I'll make you see the light like I do. Demons, Souls, bad ending. Evil ending. What happens? You stomp on her, and then you consume the world. That was wild.
The Old One senses a new and powerful demon by its side.
This is the remake too, so this is even more canon.
The world will be engulfed by the
Read that.
fog.
Read that shit. You see that shit? Read that shit. Read that shit. Ready for this shit? Here.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog.
You destroyed the world in Demon Souls and shrouded in fog. The world starts in Dark Souls, destroyed, unformed, and shrouded in fog. You can't tell me a fucking thing. This right here is the tie that makes me think all of them are connected, but it goes even further than that. Are you ready? Dark Souls 3 dark ending. I'm not even gonna call it the bad ending because it's the good ending in my heart. What happens here? After everything. Actually, I'm gonna draw it out. I'll draw the timeline. I'll draw the sequence of events. Ready? You have Dark Souls 1. If you link the flame, you go back in. A new chosen undead links the flame. A new chosen undead has linked the flame. A new chosen undead has linked the flame. Gwyn becomes a hollow husk. New chosen undead has linked the flame. Darkness. The bad ending of Dark Souls 1 continues it to Dark Souls 2. We'll put Dark Souls, or we already know that the tie from Demon Souls, right, goes into Dark Souls 1. So this is Dark Souls 1. So now this time loop, when you break it with the dark ending of Dark Souls 1, let's show you that, and then the opening of 2. Are you ready for this fucking mind blow? Dark Souls 1 dark ending. Ready for this? What happens? What happens? You engulf the world in shadow. Your character is betrayed, right? They serve you, allegedly, and then they realize that the abyss is scary, and then they betray you, allegedly. But watch. Path Returnist. We'll get to that, baby, in Night Rain. Don't worry, don't worry. So, they're trying to usher in the world of darkness to unite your world back to one that has already fallen into darkness. Shout out to Game Grumps. Why the fuck does that matter? Well, now with the world enshrouded in darkness and everything's over, what happens in Dark Souls 2? Well, what do you think happens? Don't worry, they're talking about Dranlik, which is again another pocket dimension, another thing. It will go back into tying of how everyone's soul is a world. No man exists on entirely of himself, for whom the bell tolls, right? We'll go into that shit. So what happens? What happens in the opening of Dark Souls 2? In a dark, fog-enshrouded land, right? Your character's hollowing. Oh no. You're traveling deep, deep. There's nothing left for you in this fucked world. What happens? Where do you go? They tell you don't leave. Oh, is this not the... No, this is. They say don't you leave because you'll be something other than human if you go. You're gonna become an invading spirit if you go to where you end up trying to. No, you're gonna become a hollow, which is kind of the same thing. You hollow as you invade people, you lose your humanity. It's a whole thing. Anyway, a great king built a great kingdom. I believe they called it Drangleic. This is Gwyn's pocket dimension. Everyone has a world. Perhaps you're familiar. No, how could you be? But one day you will stand before its decrepit gate without really knowing why. Why does any of this matter? Well, the gate she's talking about isn't the gate you think. A world enshrouded in shadows. Oh, well, here we are. The last lights, organic lights, the bugs, a blood moon, which again, we could tie to Bloodborne. We can go in that route, but I'm not even going there. What happens here? You open a gate from another dimension that swallows this world in darkness and fog. Just so you, like a moth to a flame, can travel through the abyss into another world. Alright? You sense the theme here. This is your character. You open up at the top of a mountain covered in water. You jumped into another world, right? That's why Dark Souls 2 doesn't make sense to people, because you are leaving one world and then going to Gwyn's. Why would that matter? Because of this. Because of this. If you are the dude bringing about shadows, right? Truly trying to end the hollowing for everyone, like the cutscene showed your character wants, well then, you don't want this, which is what Gwyn wants for himself in his little pocket dimension, because that keeps you hollowed. What you want is the dark ending for 2, which continues to 3, which we know. What happens in 3? We'll skip all of that. I don't need to explain the transition from 2 to 3. Everyone debates the lore and argues about it. I'll just explain how it's directly tied. What happens at the end of 3? We already did this, so I already know. We're familiar with this. Darkness will shortly settle. Right? What happens after the darkness settles, ma'am? Well, everyone believes...
Tiny flames will dance across the darkness.
That right there. That right there. But one day, tiny flames will dance across the darkness. So which is it? If we're bringing about the end with the abyss, shouldn't there never be a light? Well, no. Because we know from here in Dark Souls, Demon Souls into Dark Souls, that the dark ending isn't the end of the universe. You can keep going from here, right? There is no hard cut line. So that is what the Dark Souls 3 dark ending is trying to literally tell you about all of the dark endings. That if you, I'll draw now a linear playthrough. If you play all of the games 2 times, which is what Miyazaki hopes you do, you beat the game normally, and then you get the dark ending. And then you beat the game normally, and then you get the dark ending. And then you beat the game normally, and then you get the dark ending. And then Elden Ring. And then Bloodborne. And then Sekiro. They can literally wind this into anywhere because it doesn't matter. It's a loop. All of the stories intertwine, and they tell you with in-game dialogue. We know that there's light beyond the darkness, so we know that Demon Souls connects to Dark Souls. And if Demon Souls connects to Dark Souls through the dark ending, well then, what happens here in Night Rain? Oh, hold on. We picked the bad ending as a community. All of the dark worlds, like the serpent said in the ending of Dark Souls 1, you are trying to make the lands between world join all of the worlds in the abyss. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. You're joining them. Bloodborne is set in another universe. Actually, no. I will explain how Bloodborne is also set in Dark Souls. So is Sekiro. I will explain the Sekiro one I could show right here. It's a theory. I won't say it's 100% canon, but they tie the games together. We just got one of their things. These hulking fearless mercenaries said to hail from the mountain tops of the wintry north are adept of fighting on horseback. These guys, they tell you where they're from. There is a item that says, oh, there is a katana wielding master who came to train or what is her name? Oh my god. Melania in the art of her sword dance, right? Like her waterfowl dance, so that she can keep healing to keep the corruption at bay. So she never truly manifests the god because she can self-heal, which is a art she learned from Sekiro. That's the joke. I'm not saying that I think that. It is the joke the developers are trying to tell. It is only hinted at. It's not confirmed. But those are the items. Melania knows her waterfowl dance because someone sailed from across the seas and taught her, a samurai from the land of reeds. It's like it's supposed to hint that one of the masters from Sekiro taught her. I haven't played Sekiro, so I don't even know if that's true, but that is the tie to Sekiro from the Dark Souls and Bloodborne and Elden Ring. And now let me explain Bloodborne. This one's an obvious tie. This one I can show you proof of why the game. I will show you an NPC that just ties them together. This guy. Let's see if we could find him. I mean, he was just on top right there, but I want to see if anyone can explain him better. I mean, there's a million videos talking about it, but connections between Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and Sekiro from 3 years ago. Yes, there's a ton. But this guy in Dark Souls 1 DLC explains to you, oh, you got grabbed by a hand from a rift in time, right? He was like, oh, a rift opened up and pulled me from the future, is what he specifies. He says, you must be from the future too. And he has by him a little apothecary set that fits more along the lines of Bloodborne. I should also state, hold on, when was Bloodborne development started? 2012. When did Dark Souls 1 DLC come out? 2012. So the year that they started working on Bloodborne, they were working on this DLC that they threw a Bloodborne NPC into. So Bloodborne is tied through the blood painting in Dark Souls. It's essentially, what the theory is Bloodborne takes place entirely in the painting of the future of Dark Souls. Because the whole thing is that it's painted with the blood of humanity, so that it's like the bestial human nature and perception is in Bloodborne to help you realize that it's a painting that you're in, and you're actually trapped within this illusion. So, and that's why it's all blood themed, because the painting is painted with blood of undead immortal people. So again, it goes back into why they're all tied together, why your character's immortal, why there would be blood significance, why the moon and perception would even matter, what the fuck. So everything is tied together. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I will see you guys tomorrow. Actually, no, I won't. I'm gonna take tomorrow off and go back to developing my game, right? I've been working nonstop. Here, I can show you. I can get my cam up. Look at all this paper that I've just been like, it's all blank. No, I'm just kidding. I just go through dev lists. This is how you dev test, really. What you do is you get a notebook out, a little like, look at the big done written on it. Okay, so how I develop a video game, you really should play test the fuck out of your game, but I get a little notebook, right? This is like old notes, so that's not even in the game anymore. You get a notebook, you start play testing, and you start jotting down fixes that you notice that you need to do right from the start, right? Like, oh, this hitbox is weird, this little thing needs to be shifted, the timing needs to be moved here. I actually want to add this feature here. These two features don't actually tie together the way I want them to. In this part, it would be cooler if I move this item over here. You criticize the fuck out of your game while you're playing it, and then you go back into the editor and you work on them from the top down, and you just cross them off as you work on them. That's how I make games. I've only made like 2 games, but you know what? I've made more games than most people with that. So, fun little fact. That's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow, and then the day after we'll get back into playing some Elden Ring. All right, I'll see you guys. Hopefully I've convinced you that they're all tied together and I'm not a lunatic. And now I hope I've shown you why all of my lore guesses, I've guessed, if you go watch my old Elden Ring playthrough, before the DLC was announced, I guessed that Miquella, big spoilers, end it now if you haven't played the DLC. I guessed that Miquella was mind controlling Moog to make him do the weird shit that he was doing. I guessed that Miquella was the bad guy, truly, and that he wanted to be kidnapped. So it wasn't a kidnapping, it was a coordinated effort to be intentionally taken away from Melania. And that was the extra betrayal, or the last betrayal, that caused the rot to bloom in the DLC when we fought that goddess. But it wasn't a Hyperion or whatever the fuck, an Empyrean. It wasn't a demigod, so they didn't fully manifest as they should have. But it also goes back to the theme that America is trying to hide in the DLC, that anyone can become a god. If you look at all of the bosses in the DLC, that's the running theme. The mind, or the god of chaos, right? The frenzied flame, he's just some priest. He becomes a fucking avatar for the god of frenzied flame. Like literally the avatar of a crazy god. And you can't get more godly than that, right? Except he literally becomes a god and we kill him. And then she becomes the avatar of corruption. We kill her, right? So it's like there's a ton, that's like the running theme of all of the gods. Mesmer, he is technically able to become a god, but abandons that because Miquella probably brainwashed him. As soon as Miquella gets in the room with you, you're done. But yeah, all of my lore guesses were correct. I guess that Miquella was the bad guy. I guess his reasoning as to what he was doing, I guess a lot of shit. But you can go watch it back because it was on stream. So yeah, if you think any of my guesses or my lore bits are delusional, so far I'm 3 for 3. All my guesses have been correct. All right, I'll see you guys later.